You totally didn't do that just for the emotes, did you?
Nemo!
Maston 1 money, Maston 1 money, Maston 1 money, Maston 1 money.
Yeah, all the Maston money. Thank you very much, Nemo, for the resub. Yes, I think you slipped on a button. You should be careful when approaching buttons. You tend to slip on them. Thank you very much for the resub, Nemo. Thank you for many years? Yeah, 3 years anniversary today. 3 years that you've been subbed to me. And for the longest time on tier 2, thank you very, very much for the continued and ever renewed support. And I think, no, one more. Click, click, click. Done. Shush, YouTube. You can be reduced. Game is up. Game is loaded. Hello, everyone. Good evening. I thought that cat cam, sleepy cat cam would be better for tonight than my face because, hey, I know people come here more for my cat than for me, obviously. We're having EU4 music in the background, obviously, because EU4. And tonight we're going to continue more of our Mamluk beginner-friendly playthrough. At the end of last session, flipping right to the gaming, there we go, we declared on little QQ who had been slightly abandoned by his allies, but been guaranteed by the Timurids. Hello, Biz6. Biz6, who is on Twitch. Let me give you a proper shout out, Biz6. Welcome, yeah, kitty. Bit older than a kitty, but this command, yeah, playing Yakuza right now, or you know, beat up people in the street for pocket money. That's how it works. So in Yakuza, you beat up people on the street for pocket money. I beat up neighboring states for state money. That's basically the same, isn't it, Physics? And Nemo, who was here earlier, you got your shout out already, Nemo, I think. Yes. Let me give you the proper. And this. Everyone should go follow Biz6. Set streams in more in the US time, so a bit later than me. Generally up for 1, 2, 3 hours after I stream, at least on his streams. And yeah, we started last time. We just ended the stream, starting up. So just a chill little war, you know. We're going after AQ, after QQ. Sorry, we already ate AQ. A little QQ here. So I want for myself 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 provinces, and for our little Iraqi vassal, these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 provinces. These, there's a reason why I'm not taking them, is that I'll get claims on them in the very, very near future. Once we finish, once Iraq has those provinces, we get claims on down here, and once I conquer this, I get claims, I think, on this. So, reasons? Good. We do have a mission here that upgrades Constantinople, but I want to integrate Byzantium before I click that button. These guys are rebel suppressing currently. We are waiting. We did a big war with the Ottomans, and we are going to be going after them again in 1507, but for the moment we are on a super long truce with them because we just beat them up. Unsurprisingly, we beat them up, and so now we're just quote-unquote waiting for the truce to be up to declare on them and eat more of their land. Also in the news this week, there will be no Friday stream because I'm streaming today. I'll be doing behind the scenes things and stuff to make stream better for Sunday. And YouTube Studio is having issues? Okay, YouTube Studios seems to have fixed its issues. Everything's fine on YouTube. Which seems to be fine as well. Didn't even have the preview pull up. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything's fine on YouTube. Everything's fine in game. And so we have our 3 offensive armies here. One group of 17,000 men here suppressing rebels. And one group of 12,000 mercenaries down here taking care of rebels as well. And that together is our armies. And we have lots of claims. Well, claims, cores, everything. Do we want to help that noble family? Help our Mamluks? Nah. Yes, it puts us in admin point dump, but that's fine. We just took our admin tech recently. We are not going for an admin idea. So we're good. We're fine. And these guys, apparently I gave them orders to group up here. Apparently I did. Let's go see down here and see if we can march into Timmy land. 1, 2, 3, something like that. Fighting fleet is sailing all around Arabia to go blockade over here so that we can blockade there. Maybe march right into them. Ooh, plus they're gonna get stuck. Fars and they're gonna get stuck on that fort. Maybe we can do something with that. Like you guys, move forward one more. And you guys, move forward one more. And we'll go tell QQ that they're wrong to do what they do and that they should really give us their land. And then we'll go beat up the Timmies. But just because I can, and these guys are going to come and reinforce. Oh, Mahara ate almost all of Hormuz. Ooh. Interesting. And that was a stack wipe. We brought in so many men that we just beat them up. And our fleet is scary enough for to keep the Timurid fleet at bay. You're going to Bani Yas. You can march to Wasim, or whatever the name is. QQ separatists, it's fine. They have people around, they'll deal with them. Plus, they need to siege down Elam as well. I'm not afraid, they can be bothered. I can't be bothered right now. Worst case, I bring these guys. These 16,000 who were here for some rebels, maybe. Oh. Cyprus, Rhodes, you sons of guns, I'll say it like that. Yeah, overextension is the reason why they are a bit itsy. Yeah, for 356. And overextension is being dealt with. I am integrating the provinces. It's mostly Ottoman provinces, if not exclusively. Steel has been building a spy network on me. Rude. Currently improving with Bulgaria. Good. Annexing my vassal of Yemen down here. Get that border with a crossing little here. This little fort there. And center of trade. All in all, and 3 more provinces producing coffee, which is great. So we stay world leader in coffee. There's 3. Did you remove the fort? Yes, you did. Perfect. Ooh, Milhaf. Let's actually give Milhaf little task. 1 and 2 and 3. Ooh, I want to test one thing. Can I shift and give no, it only does on the last province. Sadly. Okay. Okay. Sad. But okay. I'll put it like that. You move there. We're gonna sink their fleets very probably. Yup. Sunk 3 of their galleys. Now I sail to Hormuz. And hope that they retreat to here. Nope, they retreated to Hormuz, which is perfect. A recent caravan of pilgrims for the holy cities was ambushed and plundered. It is our duty to protect those among our subjects who would set for the holy cities, and now our ability to do so is put in question. I'll sacrifice prestige and legitimacy. I have buckets of prestige and legitimacy. I don't matter. Doesn't matter. Would be rude to say doesn't matter, but actually just stay here. Or actually just move straight to Bam. We'll be stuck on Hormuz until the boats sink. There we go. Many boats sunk. Captured an extra galley. That's neat. I'm gonna go to Hormuz, say repair, sail back out. And so these guys are gonna blockade until Little Milhap here finishes occupying there. Rest of the vassals are probably starting. See, Timurids is taking care of my rebels. I knew they would do it for me. How kind of them. What they forgot is that as soon as Bam falls, they don't have any more protection until their capital. And now there's going to be 8 cannons on Bam. My question is, Little Hormuz here. It would make a great reconquest vassal, like an amazing one. Like on Mahara, on all of here, on Hormuz. Oh, little Ottoman Navy. I think that's the end of the Ottoman Navy. Yep, that's the end of the Timurids Navy. Sorry, not the Ottoman Navy. Stop protecting. Sail to here. Group. Sail to Hormuz. Repair in Hormuz. Sail out. So we keep on blockading Jask, and actually. No, I'll just wait for the fort. I'll just wait for the fort to fall. I'm not that afraid by those armies. They can just stand around. They haven't even started sieging this fort, yes, but it's one fort. Doesn't matter. Armenian separatists, interesting. Plus, our vassals are like wondering what they should be doing and moving in and moving out. It's fine. They can do that. Oh, hi, farce. That's a little farce down here. Water shortage, sure. Don't care. Can you march to there? Nope, that's a bit of a march. However, we can go stack wipe them. Because I have 18 transports that are miraculously waiting in Hormuz, and I'm going to say, hey, you, go land there. And by the time I move into the province, it's going to be too late for them. Might provoke a reaction from those guys, make them immediately start to move. Yep. Sadly, that came in too late. And since their armies seem to be relatively far away, let's go fight them in their mountain fort up there. Yeah, they have 18k up there, 7k up there. If you occupied, yeah, they're reoccupying their own land. That's fine. Siege of Bam is over. Great. Group. Go to Herat, and you're going to split one there and one there. I just want a white peace with the Timmies right now. They're not the main focus of the goal. But if they insist on me taking their capital. Quality ideas. Do we want a quality idea? It would give us ship durability, the bonus, not that much. But this one, the trade efficiency, cool. Working, making things and stuff. Well, do enjoy making things and stuff, Dornan. Hello. No, I want my Miltech 8 because I don't want to be late on tech compared to the Europeans or possibly the Ottomans. So I want to take my tech before taking my idea. In general rule of thumb, you want to be on time on tech at least. Military arguably ahead of time on tech. Ideas come second, and third comes development, except if you have other specific like mission priorities or things like that. And they lifted the siege of Ilam. They probably don't want to fight in hills. Yep. And subject's liberty desire plus 5%. That's rude. Are they going to come and manage to join in? Yes, but it doesn't matter. The siege was reset. The important was that I reset the siege, and I actually inflicted way more casualties than they did. Good job, little Milhaf. Oh, we had some... Oh, we already got a head start on the siege. Because they were having noble rebels. That's great. And we immediately get a water shortage tick. They were almost at the end of the siege. We might actually get it next tick on 64. And they moved out, so Siege of Elam got reset, which was all that I wanted. An estate modifier, so a diet expired. We have less influence on our estates now have less influence. Bringing them back to 70-ish, which is about what I was expecting them to have. You can move to there. Siege of Herat is over. Hey, Timmy. Timmy, you want peace? Timmy. You want to pay me war reps, Timmy? No? How far am I from taking war reps? Was war reps? Oh, well, you just need a little bit more war score? Easy. You go to there. You actually march over to there, and those armies should be enough before they get it. They're not going to get any of my forts by then. And just a few more, a month or two of sieging, and that should be enough in terms of occupied province. That Wazir is doing the right thing and going to occupy that tiny province. I'm going to say Milhaf can go to this one. Who else is marching around here? See another Dawazir here. Dawazir, you can take this province. So you can suggest, I'll say suggest because there is no obligation for the AI to respect it. But you can suggest to an ally or a vassal or any war ally, any war participant on your side, to go and occupy a designated province. So right now, I'm going to say Dawazir, if you don't give them ask them to go for the province they are already sieging, these guys will immediately start moving away. So if they're already sieging, remember to say, hey, Dawazir, see the little flag that appeared? It's more visible here. Here, Milhaf, try to occupy that. And then I'm going to send Dawazir up here as well. So they go deep into there so that if the AI decides to hunt them down, and this one as well for Milhaf, so that if the AI decides to go after them, they're going to have to march all the way to here and abandon the front line. Also, better Miltech. I was waiting for that one. We're getting it for 481. That's actually quite a discount. 6% from ideas because we have finished 3 ideas in our mill group. 1, 2, 3. We could get another 2% if we took the next idea, but that would remove most of our points. And I want to stay on time because this one is going to give me better infantry, fire, and stronger cavalry on contact. One of my neighbors has already reached Miltech 5. Neighbor is a relatively large term. It's not just the people that border you. It's a bit larger than that. We have a minus 5% from Islamic Center of Scholarly Teaching. We have a lot of legalism and a bit of innovativeness that's starting to kick in, like 0.9%, almost 1%, which, nothing to say. I'm not going to say no to that. And that unlocked also in buildings. We unlocked regimental camps, which the AI loves. I find them more than situational. Regimental camps, so in... I could actually do a little bit, speaking of buildings, because I never did that. Let's first piece out the Timmy's first. Move to here, split in the other 2. Join back up with your previous split people. And let's get a move forward like this. So we have stacks of 8,000 men with some cavalry, some cannon, some infantry. All Gucci. You group up, you group up. Do we have enough reasons to piece the Timmies out for war reps? Yes. So I'm not going to hurt the Timurids too much. Can I actually ask a little bit more? Nope. I have exactly the 10 that I want, which is perfect. So right now with this, Ottomans are Timurids, 10% of their income for 10 years, which is going to be a huge a more than decent eco buff given the size of the Timurids, while we're just not going to have to do anything to get it. Boom. And now the war is just me versus QQ, who's already mediumly convinced that they should be in this war. And we get black flagged, obviously. Which means I can actually take time to regroup in stacks, in decent stacks. Actually, I'm going to unblack flag in Elam. Lose legitimacy or prestige. I am farming prestige. I'm just waiting for a month tick. I can use a government interaction and sell slaves. So we're gonna lose diplomatic culture progress, so this thing, in exchange for 454 ducats because all of our Egyptian culture provinces. And that is totally worth it. It's free money. Click. And since it resets on rule or death, I mean, he's still young, so it won't matter. But over time, it can matter more. I forgot to put these guys back on enable divert trade. Divert trade means they're going to try and send they're going to give you control of where they send their trade. And so you can send all the money to yourself. Milhaf is relatively unhappy. Wonder why they feel so powerful compared to Morocco, because 56 relations only. That's fine, we'll increase over time. Maybe. Where's 56 coming from? Oh, we only have a 56 for Annex Vassal, that's okay. I was thinking we'd have way more. Iraq is currently embargoing rivals only. Why is their liberty desire high? Because I enforced religion on them. But we're going to be giving them a lot of their land, so it's fine. Grenada, why are you unhappy? Because low relations? Hello, Cogs, howdy! How are you doing? If you don't know Cogs, he is also an EU4 player. Also knows a great number of things. And yeah, I'm enjoying having a look at my vassals. I could put embargo on rivals on all of them. And Biz in Bulgaria should also be diverting trade to me. Dawazir, don't embargo my rivals and divert trade to me. There we go. Flirting with the 50%, but keeping them under 50%, while still getting all their trade, so we make buckets of ducats from trade. Right now we're in a punitive expedition against QQ, reconquest for the Iraqi land. I'm also going to I'll actually take the unrest. I might want to get Hormuz as a vassal because they would accept, I think. No, because I own your core provinces. We might just then conquer them and release them. Because that would give us a decent reconquest on here, on Mahara, Little Hormuz, and the provinces up there. And now we just pieced out the Timmies. We sieged down Bam, marched straight to Herat, took a few provinces. And now it's only QQ left, so I'm going to take the Iraqi cores down here. And seek Cyprus to Byzantium. FU. And that's probably going to make Byzantium disloyal. Nope. Cool. These guys group up. Surprise, it's me. Group, you guys can go straight to Tabriz. And you guys go to Elam. And build this, actually. Something like that. Actually, hey, just march straight to there. You can go to build this. Because I bet they came in through Bayazid and Mush. So maybe I can just block their retreat while these guys come in. Yep, they're gonna try and move out. That's gonna be a stack wipe, it's fine. Stack wipe, done. Second stack wipe I inflict on them since the start of the war. And now everyone is coming to help unsiege poor little Iraq. Took the blunt of the charge, and they are down to 3.4 thousand men, so nothing significant. You split as well. Oops. Pink stacks of 8k still. And a sieging stack. No, wrong key. No, not detached siege, Miss Dawn. G for group. Choose with whoever ended. Sure. Winter Siege. As many as it takes to lose manpower or lose prestige. I don't care. They can get advantage. It's going to be a bit of a... We get a reduction on the siege status value, but at this point we just need to wait on them, and I'd rather regain my the missing manpower and build up a little bit more for the upcoming wars than just the extra gain we would have had there. And I'm going to wait for Biz to finish their sieges here. If I start moving in, they're going to go, we want to join in as well. Yemen accepted our irresistible proposal of annexation. Hell yeah. Where are the Yemeni troops? It's these 1,000 men here that were being silly down there. Goodbye. Thank you. I don't need these cogs. Sorry, cogs. That one is trading. Sure, they can trade. I'd rather they group up with the other trade fleets, but yeah, sorry for the cogs. Oop, age ability. Age ability. Which one do I want? We're not going colonial I'll say anytime soon, so I'll go transfer subject. Even though I don't need it. I could have humiliated the Timmies, although they probably are too small for me. Yep. Yep, only France and Castile I can humiliate, so. Not worth. Biz, occupy this one. Biz, finish that one. Thank you. Sending in 16,000 men with cannons and cavalry. Yes, I'm attacking into mountains, so with a -3, but I have so many more men that I crush it. Actually, you and you. Where are we going to get Coptic Zealots? Up here. Meet up in Erzurum. Okay, Georgia did manage to get their rebels under control. And you guys can just... Quality of our troops is impressive. 10 prestige for free. See? Prestige farming. Orthodox Zealots. I want to fight the Orthodox Zealots. Can I fight the Orthodox Zealots, please? Because I need the army tradition. I'll go send these guys. Although I already had an army to deal with those. Cool. The little 0.03 army tradition, because I need to get to 100%, and it's a bit problematic. I think there's one I don't know if maybe Cogs or someone else in chat knows. Is there one thing that keeps your that helps you keep army tradition? And the Mercs now have a 3 siege pip general. Crazy good. Over here. You guys can group back up. Forts? Yeah, but I already have the +1 from forts. Forts in battles? Yeah. I already have the +1 from forts. And I'm making sure to stay on top of that one. Currently? Wait. There. Oh, done. We did get a white piece flag from QQ. So QQ. I would like you to return cores. Like that. Oh, abilities to Iraq? Sure. Kirkuk. There. Circuit. That. And I, for myself, want... Can't do this. Let's not give abilities back. And I take Urmia. How about that? Who cares about that? Ottomans and QQ. I mean, don't care for either. 82 ducats. Aristo and quality ideas. Wait, Aristo and quality? That's 2 mil. Aristo and Diplo. Aristo, where's Diplo in this list? Diplo, oh yeah, yearly army tradition plus 0.05. Because with a yearly decay of 1.5, it's a bit harsh, and I'm looking for sources. And you said quality with, So aristocratic ideas, that was a plan to go aristocratic. Yeah, just ideas. Oh, wait. Have combat. Wait, quality has army tradition from battles? Oh yeah, there's yearly army tradition in here in quality, true. Aristo gives a -1 decay. Ah. Yeah, aristocratic might be our next mill idea group. We're not suffering too much on admin points. And we have a 6 mil ruler. Yeah, aristocratic might be a future one, because with the extra yearly army tradition decay, another -1%, we could actually get close. So yeah, Aristo, we want Aristo and Diplo. But Aristo first. Because right now we also need the influence. I want this one before I start integrating Byzantium. Because 25% is going to save us so much admin points, so much dip points. And being 1 over is not the most annoying problem for me. There we go. We have our little Iraqi vassal. We got the land up here, which I need to core. I won't be able to core all of them because they're not connected directly. Well, these two provinces are connected to my land. The others aren't, but I do have claims on them, perma claims, so it's fine. Oh, and humanist and quality gives -1 decay. Yeah, but I think that with Aristo and Diplo, which are 2 idea groups that I was planning on getting, I should be able to get into positive army tradition. As long as I keep my forts, but that's a me problem. Because the -1.45 lowered. If I remove another 1%, from, it's only 4%. So instead of base 5, it goes down to base 4. Wait, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't add up to... I don't understand how this calculation works. If I had no modifiers... Is it I lose 5% per year? What's 0.05 multiplied by current army tradition of 59? Yeah, 295 on decay. So yeah, with Aristo, we would be on 4% loss per year. I mean, at that point, there's also fighting battles, which I need manpower for that, but that's okay. Manpower will be coming through. Manpower will be coming here for sure, and I think is there? Yeah, there. Second of aristocratic. We also have a 15% manpower modifier. Plus all the barracks that I'm going to start building because I have the monies. These barracks to increase base manpower in provinces for monthly regen. So missions, I finished 3 missions. One that I'm waiting until, this one I wait until I integrate Byzantium, because I want to own it directly. First, spend your points, Miss Tiny. Start coring, because otherwise you're gonna forget to core the land. Because I know myself. Maliki Scholar for development. I'm not that much into development right now. I'm more on to catching up on tech, on div tech. And the other 2, I have ideas that I'm taking, so I won't have excess either admin or mill points for quite a while. Especially if I go for a second mill ID after that. And dip, I am focusing dip as much as I can, but I'm still 1 over. Actually, I might go conquering in south, down here. But it's like really a shame. I mean, Mahara's big. Allied with Timi, Adal, Warsangali, and Baluchistan. Man, Mahara did get some great allies. But I want to go... I have a tiny little Morocco vassal here, and I want to feed him Marrakesh and Tafilat, and Portugal. So I think now is going to be the time to pop a few rebels, by the way. There we go, that's my Coptic ones. The Algerian separatists, they're going to pop on their own, and the mercs are... I'll say limited? Kabylia is over there as well. Ottoman separatists, I might just... I'm going to keep these 16... Yeah, I think I'm going to keep the 16k around, and I'm going to start moving those guys. Because it's only, quote-unquote, only, you guys need to sail around. Good thing I have the Suez, but still, it's going to take them how long to sail around? Yeah, 6 months. Fine. Well, 4. Castile no longer considers me a rival. Wow. That was here. I knew you would be getting on... You would be getting ITZY, Disable, and Embargo Rival instead. Iraq, however, loves me. Unsurprisingly. Centers of trade can be upgraded. Do I want to upgrade centers of trade? I mean, down here I'm running... I already have 74, so I don't feel like I really need that much more. No, I want more manpower, so... Manpower building, barracks. Sort by max manpower, Cairo, Benghazi. It's going to be mostly in... yeah. Mostly in this crescent, which is my heartland, unsurprisingly. Huda Vendigar, yes, I can make this a state. I'm just going to leave it half state. So that I can unstate it at will. That one was the bottom of Arabia, right? Yeah. No, because that one... no. Caradin is... where is that one? It's not this one. Let's look like this. Because this one, but that one hasn't been actually... probably could concentrate. Let's actually do that. Since I took the entire state. Oh, it has already been concentrated. They already concentrated earlier. Okay. Until 1524. Okay. Where do I have full states that I can create? This, not there. Over there, I don't care. Down here, I don't own all 4 of these, right? Nope. Well, one belongs to Milhaf. Not here? Huh. I wonder which state we completed. Other options, since I'm going to integrate Iraq, is just cancel the core on Urmia. Since I do need to save up on points here. And just go and give the land to Iraq. Iraq, grant province from here. Have Urmia. Boy. Have Ardabil. Have Tabriz. And have this province as well. I don't care about it. 6 dev province with wool, 90% autonomous, blah. Grand province of there. Deal with it. Your problem now, not mine. And I did not click a single button, so go to Gates of Constantinople for later. This one, owned by Mamluk or non-tribs, we get 10% legalism, 10 points of legalism. Cool. Always good. Permaclaim on Basra, down here. The Basra, Kyrgyzstan, and Azerbaijan. So currently, if we look at our Diplo, here, we're going to get claims down here, is my... So flip view and get back to claims. Yep. Got claims on all of down here, giving us claims on Timurids directly now. The last claims on QQ over there. One little on the Jam, apparently. Which might be an idea since our troops are just around the corner. And down... No, that's Mush... Oh, Mushasha has a 1 province minor here. And all province in Azerbaijan conquered. Permaclaim on the Persia region. Easy. And our ruler is strict, which is going to give us discipline. And if we look back to Diplo, boom. So, Ajam, Fars, Timurids, whoever takes land in this region. I want your land. Lithuania, are you at peace? You're still at war with Shirvan and Ajam. You're still in that war? Wow. I have the time to do a full war. You're slacking. Lithuania, you're slacking. I want to do the little Marrakesh-Taflat war so I can get rid of the coast, give it all back to Morocco. It's going to be a very little AE war. 1 and 2 and 3. And from there, we'll see where we go. I can use the Muslim piety interaction, but I'd rather keep it for the moment. I don't need that much ducats. I don't need ducats at all. To be honest, we don't have any debt. Still, again, no longer considers us as a rival. Good second time. Let's revoke the embargo on them. And we can only embargo France. Well, what happens? We eclipsed Castile, conquered provinces from the Ottomans. Revolt in Kabylia, that should be taken care of by these guys. Thank you. Those are mercs, they can suffer all they want. And we have a government reform, yes. Tier 4, state and religion. So we have, this one is specific apparently to the Sunni, I guess, which is strengthen the ulema, gives missionary strength. Our ulema are more loyal and our dhimmi less. I don't like it. We can opposingly do improve with the dhimmi to get tolerance of heathens, but currently, if we look at our estates, our ulema equilibrium is 65, our dhimmi equilibrium is 63. I'm perfectly fine with both of them being happy. That was your vassal, you can have your royal marriage. Back to here. So neither of these two are interesting. Missionary strength versus tolerance of heathens, I don't care. Curtail the clerical privileges. Religious unity, not really useful, but admin attack cost minus 10%, I really like it. Plus, it reduces the influence of our ulema. Our ulema being our religious people, relatively high influence. I like that one. I really like this one. Expand temple rights. Mixed opinion. Yes, tax is interesting early game, but it does fall off relatively hard in the mid to late game in terms of worth. And we're making already a lot of money from trade, so we don't need more tax per se. Plus, events that hit our tax ability, I mean, doesn't hurt to hurt. It doesn't matter if we hurt it, we're not making much from it. And this one gives us an extra diplomat, which would be nice, but currently I don't feel like I need it, and makes our estates more loyal. That might be an argument for them, especially for my merchants. Nope, because merchants, the land right, their influence is bigger than their loyalty. Sorry, equilibrium 72.9, bigger than their current influence of 67. And yes, they got the barred from state careers and things like that, but overall, they are now in the limit where I can actually start removing the privileges that I don't want them to have anymore to flip them to ones that I want. Our Mamluks, I'm perfectly fine with them. They are approaching as well the limit on where I can... I'll say I don't care what their influence is. So the only one that are really left to bite down is my Ulema, and even them, we're getting to the limit where I can push them down. So from a gov reform progress, I don't need to curtail my Ulema, but it comes as a bonus. And the last one, yeah. So I don't need more estate loyalty equilibrium. I'd rather just lower my influence and have cheaper admin tech. And religious unity will kick in if we conquer some Shia provinces. Right now, our religious unity is actually 135%. Fun thing with if you play Hindu and stack all the monument for religious unity, you can actually reach 200% religious unity, which I find extremely fun to see. And yeah, we are trying to catch up on our dip tech. So until this is at 100, and we might actually just leave it at 100. Yes, tax, I mean, I don't really care. National manpower modifier, I do. Tech cost, I do care. My demi loyalty equilibrium, grumble, but it's overall fine. Our demi are still extremely, extremely. 63.9 equilibrium, even though they have a minus 8.3 from legalism. So that's it. Maliki Scholar, I could invite the Maliki Scholar, but I don't need it, but just to get them out of the way, just say yes. Get you out of the way. I wonder where Caradon is. Oh, that state. Sure, can it be half stated? Sure. I'm only creating states in full states because then I can remove them if needed. What's the government interaction that I can do? Ooh, this one. Recruit from Egyptian land. Sure. 11,000 men for free. Click. I have converted. Yeah, and our missionaries. I love this feature where our missionaries automatically, including in our subjects, they go and convert our subjects' land. Like, sure. You're Shia, you can be converted, let's go. Merchant effect, mercantilism is always right. Mercantilism, good for us. If I can get it through events, it's quite cool. Plus the provincial trade power, plus whatever provincial trade power. If you look at here, 70 from mercantilism, 50 from there being a market, 25 from it being coastal. Gives us a 245% increase from the base of 55.2. Also, no, Thais, please, raise that fort at all times. That fort is just a pain to take. Orthodox zealots. Are you going to take? Crap, Byzantium will be there. Spy network construction or prestige. I am going to be taking it's an offer. And I'm going to be spying on Marrakesh because I can, and spy networks help you siege people down faster. And if we look at Morocco, Morocco has cores on most of Tafilat and Marrakesh, so I might just take all and feed all to Morocco. There's just like 3 provinces that won't be his, which is absolutely fine. We'll separate piece out Tafilat. Because otherwise they would be comet sighted. Oh, crap. Yeah, if only we had comet sense. And we're not overextended, so we could if we really wanted. But we have negative modifiers for the moment, so no thanks. I'm just gonna wait on possibly an event or something. Lithuania declared war on No! Lithuania! How dare you! I missed the peace deal. And what did you do to Shirvan? Shirvan is just independent, and now you're at war with Avaria that got released from Circassia? Question mark? Algerian separatists. Let's actually provoke the Algerians. Have one go there. Armenian separatists in Mush. I mean, those are gonna die down over time. Although you can march all the way to Mush, right? Yeah, you have orders to protect Mush. You're also gonna protect Iraq, because Iraq won't know how to protect itself. Silly little Iraq. There, just to keep Cyprus in check. Which means I can pop these guys and provoke. And these guys are going to go fight them. Perfect. Tunisian separatists. One in Tunis, one in Susa. Because if they rise in Kef or Kairouan, they are on a fort, so I don't care. Algerian separatists provoke. And there we go. Missionary, too weak to convert a province. Which one is it? 2.2, 3.9, 0.01. Remove him from here. Done. I'll start converting it automatically. This guy, he should be. There we go. Battle of Mitja. Sure, we beat them. Armenian separatists in Mush, but there's a fort, so I don't care. Tunisian separatists. 9,000 men. I'm going to provoke the revolt. 14,000 men. Where did they rise? They rose up in Susa. Ottoman separatists. I'm going to let those guys pop when they pop. Because these guys are going to have to deal with them, and I don't want them to have too many men. Although it's only a 1.3. And it's separatism going down, so maybe, you know, if they take a bit too long, maybe? We can upgrade a center of trade. No thanks. I'd much rather build buildings. Like workshops. No workshops. My rule of thumb, you'll feel opinion of many people, but for a marketplace, 3 or more, worth it. Especially in Huda Vendigar, because it's Constantinople node, and I might want to shift my trade capital to there after a while. Buildings! Also, I said I was going to speak about buildings before we declare war. So in a province, you can build, I think the base is 1 building. Oh, 2 buildings, and then for each 10 extra dev, you get an extra building slot, so 10, 20, 30, 40, etc., etc., etc. There are things you can expand infrastructure if you have an RD15 development, which gives you a bunch of bonuses, but the province governing cost and the local governing cost goes up by a lot. So the governing cost of the GovCap cost and the thing goes up by a lot. It can be useful. The devs like that feature a lot and have put it in a lot of the recent mission trees. Random E04 pop-up. I check it. Instant comment. Yeah. Hello, Crusader. On YouTube. Hello. Oh yeah, buildings. You start with 2. You get start with 2 open slots. Each time you reach a total of 10 dev, you get 1 more. They come. I'm gonna look at from the macro builder because easier to show them all. Trade buildings, you start with a base and then you can upgrade them. Government, these are more related to GovCap, especially the courthouses. I should be building courthouses. Boom, done. Into their upgraded version of Town Hall. Government buildings don't occupy a building slot. So you can build them and they don't occupy the thing. Their bonuses are on paper might not seem much, but actually a lot if you're going to be blobbing you want to build courthouses in just about any province you own. Production workshops, they increase the amount, your production efficiency, so your production in the money you make from production. Yeah, courthouses is arguably the most important building if you're building wide. Closely followed by barracks, workshops, and manufactories. In my opinion, that's the 4 buildings, 5 if it's a center of trade, buildings that you want in every province. You want a marketplace if you're going to be making trade. If I look at my Alexandria, Iskandria, it has a center of trade. You can see it also, the little icon here. And so for me, it's what all of these need a marketplace. Then if they have any sort of decent manpower, a manpower building, these guys have a fort as well, but it's for fort reasons, not that much for eco reasons. And yeah, workshops, barracks, marketplace, manufactory when we unlock them. Manufactories, there's some goods where you don't want to build them, like grain. I mean, yes, you'll be producing more goods, which in here might, even it's so big, it might be interesting, but eh. But the goods that are worth a decent amount of, I'll say, salt, cloth, gems, worth a lot, iron. Later on in the game, it gets a bump to a lot. Spices, same thing. Everything that's worth 3 or more ducats, generally worth it. Your grain at 2.5, fish, naval supplies, tropical wood, eh. But if it's 3 or more, generally worth it. Like slaves, not worth it, in my opinion. Unless your entire economy is based off slaves, and then, you know. Incense, I know it falls off at some point. We got lots of events around coffee, but we could make decent from coffee. Wool is 2.5. My general cutoff is 3. 3 or more, worth it. Less than 3, eh. Good sugar. Sugar goes up later in the game. There are some events that are scripted. And then there's also, but that's a bit more complex, building in some goods just to get the leader production. Production leader bonus, this one, goods produced modifier plus 10% if you're but it's local goods. So every province would be producing more if you are the world leader producer of grain, which might be a reason for us to build farm estates for more local goods produced. But it's grain, given the amount of grain provinces in the world, if I select a grain province, that's all the grain provinces we can see us in the world. There's obviously a good part in what is modern day Ukraine. A little bit down here. I might want to take these just for myself, just to be me producing them. And again, it's spread relatively wide. So to be the world lead producer is a bit complicated. We also got quite a few over here. And all the coast here, once we integrate Morocco, we'll be getting all of that. So there's reasons to be grain production leader, but grain, wine, coffee, off the top of my head, which other ones are good? Many. Request to share maps. Multan, so an Indian little guy, wants us to share a map of Central Asia, which is somewhere around here or here, for 10 prestige. I'm not that in need of prestige, but I don't see a reason to piss them off, so I'll say, yeah, sure, you can have the map. Inversely, you can ask people for a map. Like I could ask Yarkon probably for a map of over here and Ming. I could. Well, they would say no because vassal under Chagatai, so I'd have to ask Chagatai. And Chagatai would say no because not enough relations with me, but if I improve, in theory, I could ask for map of over there. And they would say that it would uncover all the provinces they know over there. Can be a way of expanding. I prefer to steal maps. Something you can do from Miltech 6 or 8. Not Mil. It's a naval. It's this one. It's here. Steel maps is level 6. So 6 and up, you can, if you have 50 spy network on someone, you bring, and you have a unit bordering the region you want to discover. You go there, and you click on the country, steel map, and boom, you lift all the fog of war immediately. Without it costing prestige. Just don't get your spy cost caught. Marrakesh, time for war. War, I'm going for reconquest of lots of cores. Of all the cores. Wow. You have a little bit of time. Yep. Thank you, Tlemcen. Right. Tlemcen gives access to Biz and Tafilati. Yeah, so I should be able to march to Tafilati. Yeah, there we go. Actually, march to Tafilat. You guys march to there and avoid the rebels. Can I do this, this, and this? Yes, I can. Great. And you're just gonna stay behind and look threatening. Actually, no. That was the people over here. Again, there's a fort there, so I don't care. Quality ideas. Now that we took our Miltech, I am fine with taking more ideas. Ship durability, not worth it much, but trade efficiency is going to be cool. Current trade income is 2156. So 2156 in trade income. Let's wait a few days and then let's refresh. 21 to 2508. That's 4 more ducats in trade. 4 more ducats a month. I love this. I'm loving the Mamluks. I can summon a Diet. I might have forgotten to seize land, to wait a little bit to seize land before declaring war, but that's fine. Ooh! I can revoke things from my clergy. The monthly piety is nice, but gives them influence, and I have other buildings that give me the monthly piety thing. Religious diplomats is just so good. One dip rep. Religious culture is the one that gives me a lot of men and tax in True Faith provinces, so all the Sunni provinces. So that one I don't want to revoke. The Sunday schools... No, established religious schools is... It gives me the invite scholar for free. Might actually be the first one I pop. Let's just pop it. Revoking a privilege. Left click on it once you have more influence, more loyalty than influence. Yeah. And they lose 20 loyalty on it, and immediately the corresponding prestige. But their equilibrium is still 65, which is the important number, and their influence is down to 55. I can also look at things here, like for example, this one. Monthly admin power +1. We're on 38%. I'm going to take it right now because I want the admin points. And I should have been getting them earlier. It's same thing for my merchants. I really want to get to that point with the merchants, but I can't for the moment. Have I done any grain exporting? Yes, more by testing. First one I sent to Bulgaria because I could click on them. I think I did it with Dawazir in here because I had no idea if this would count as Africa or Asia. Apparently, it counts as it counted for me as Africa, I think. Yeah, that was my African one. And then I exported... No, it counted as Asia. I did Morocco for Africa. And that was Europe. I still need Oceania, but I don't know where where it actually starts. Is it the Philippines? Is it here? And there's no map mode that tells me, like, areas? Sure, that does not tell me... And I don't think looking on a province, if it tells me which... Sure, it's Indonesia, sure, yes. But that does not tell me... Doesn't tell me where the state is. Yeah, it's a state. I don't think I have the information on which continent it's on right now, besides geographical knowledge. And for me, Oceania is... with a region map mode, it would tell you the continent. Some continent... Oh, continent... Okay, so continent Asia all the way up to here. Thank you. Yeah, region South China. So yeah, I guess it's gonna be natives or over here. Or Philippines or New Zealand, some people over there. As for North South America, that's relatively easy. But thank you, Cogs. I had no idea where to find the info. Shows you how much I pay attention to those kinds of things. I know I'm still over limit. But I kind of want more boats. Oh, good job for Clemson. They're taking care of their nobles. Hello, Granada. Granada's a vassal. When we go on Portugal, we're going to go reconquesting on Portugal. It's going to be fun. Actually, there's nobody to block. There's no fort. I exported my first 2 targets, but now it says I can't do more due to only being able to maintain 4. And that math doesn't do math to me on that. Lol. Yeah, I probably can stop exporting, but I didn't even check what it does. We are a subject country. It is not up to us. No. Bulgaria is not a subject country. Cancel the transfer trade power relation. What? No, export grain was here. I don't even know if I can see in my country who I'm exporting grain to. Do I have a special icon for that? Because I did export to 4, and I know it was mostly my vassals, but... I mean, I'm sure. So I don't know. I don't know, but apparently... It doesn't forbid me from sending more, I just don't want to right now, but... I'm not gonna complain right now, but... grumble. Still 1 above. Yeah, but I want my idea, and I'm very close to the idea. Yeah. It's gonna keep me way behind on dip ideas, but I want to get the integrated elites to start integrating Byzantium. To keep on going with the mission tree. And get all of this there for myself. To check into it, I think it expires on monarch death of the target. So, that's possible. That would be possible. And that's why it wouldn't happen to me, because I've been having it for quite a while. Yeah. I exported grain. I clicked the button to export quite a while ago. Put it like that. Trade protection CB against Adal. They are privateering my trade. Rude. Actually, you guys sail home. Home being Alexandria. And actually, let's just send heavies. Not pirates in Gulf of Aden, I guess. Where do we have piracy? Eco conversion successful. Good job, auto missionaries. No, they're not pirating here. They are pirating here. No. Zero guns privateering. Zero guns privateering. Where are they privateering? Zero guns. Is it here? Is it zero guns? Cool. Game, I love it when you say that there's people privateering, but that then chose zero. Like none, none, none. So I guess the heavies stay together. Conversion successful. Good job, missionaries. I really love this auto missionaries thing. It's a bit wonky when they start converting very low missionary strength provinces, but overall works perfectly. Revolt, Byzantium pretender rebels. Well, guess what? I have an army over here. I have a license for that, or they have a license for that. Influence idea, heck yeah. So this is, in this case, I am going to take favor an idea instead of catching up on tech. Yes, my navy is overall going to be much weaker. I won't be getting the naval morale. I won't be getting the combat width. Impressment offices, that one's a useless building, in my opinion. Unless you're really suffering on sailors, but even then, feels like a waste. So I'm going to be sacrificing that to finish, because I really prefer the bonus of the Diplo annexation cost minus 25%. Which brings my annexation cost down by 30% between the estate privilege of my Mamluks, this one, integration policy, which is, there's 5% dip annexation cost, plus an extra 25. I should have looked at what it was for Byzantium. Although if I start integrating, it might show it to me. They're not, they weren't on Scootage, so I can't start. 799. I wish it would show you the whole cost and breakdown from how much they have, and it's 8 for 1, right? It's 8 subject dev for 1 dip point spent to integrate before modifiers, right? Or 10 for 1. I know one is for culture convert, the other is for integration. Remember which is which. You're moving out? Good. Move out. Thank you. You can move into here. You can move into there. Actually, no. You guys move into Tadla. We'll move these guys back one. And let them there. Once Tafilat falls, we'll be moving down to here. Maybe block them and massacre them up there. How rude would it be? Imagine. You want to go to Tafilat? You really want? Ooh, you're Miltech 8, just like me. France, Golden Era. Well, for 50 years, France is going to be OP. Not that there aren't OP the rest of the time, but more. Could you march into Deminat? Yes, you could totally march into Deminat. I'd rather have them hurdled up in Sus and up in Haha than anywhere else. Merchant shipwrecked, lose 37 ducats. Oh no, 37 ducats? That's about 2 months of income. Also, I needed to hire for mission a tier 3 trader. Natural scientist, production efficiency. Was it here? Yeah, this dude. Let's hire this dude, trade efficiency. We can totally afford to pay for him, plus it's extra dip points. And we're actually so late on dip points and dip tech. I'm gonna focus dip for the moment. Because I need those points, because integrating Byzantium will also cost me points. And that's a mission complete. The carry me merchants down here. We get access to the Kermi Station, government reform, and cloves produced in Cairo. Cloves being a super good, being worth a lot of money. So Cairo currently production 5 ducats from production alone. Hello Vasily on Twitch. Hello, welcome, welcome. Harness the spice trade. Yes. Mamluk has unlocked quest for the New World idea, or mercantilism is at least 30, currently 35. Completed trade ideas, we have the 35 mercantilism. No Western technology country is trading in cloves. Yes. Iskandria trade node value in Alexandria is at least 30. What's the trade value of our node currently? Wait, trade value of the node. I earned 27 here. Incoming and local, that does not up to 30, but sure. Sure, game. If you say it's worth. Wait. Trade node value in Alexandria is at least 30. If they say so. Gain explorer with an explorer with 75 traditions. Ooh. Gains access to foreign Mamluk expedition merchant guild privilege. This is really why I want to get my merchant. Colonizing Australia when? Soon. And I can revoke a privilege from my merchants immediately. Which one do I want though? I think the one I want to remove is the patronage of the arts. Yes, early prestige is good. Although it's loyalty and influence, this one is just influence. And I don't need that many sailors. So let's remove the force draft. I already have the land rights that I gave them. So yeah, let's remove the force draft. Because now equilibrium 73 to influence of 67. So now I can remove other privileges and we can get foreign Mamluk expedition, a colonist without having to work. That is, mwah, love it. Yes, it's 5 loyalty and 10 influence, which is going to bump their influence to 77. But their equilibrium is going to be 78. So as I seize more land, we're going to be good. We're going to be good. Free colonist, I take it. I also want the Nile River transportation because production efficiency. That is scaled with for even more money. I want both of these. And as we haven't explored land yet, I kind of want to take the Nile River transportations first, then the foreign Mamluk expeditions instead of our patronage of the arts. And I also want to what next one I want to remove is this one. I want these two gone as well, but maybe the private trade fleets because it's 510. Yeah. I want this one. I want to be swimming in cash. Production efficiency plus 11%. Let's actually see the impact of increasing our production efficiency in the single province of Cairo, which produces cloves. Production efficiency is we're currently producing 509. Take privilege for merchants. Doesn't cost me crown land. Give me that production efficiency. From 509 to 5.4, so plus 0.3 in this single province, which is our biggest province and yada yada, that tell everything you want, but still, more than decent. Low crown land currently, but that's going to go back up soonish. I don't want to core more land because gov cap. And when I integrate biz, I'm going to need the gov cap. But colonizing Australia when? Soon. I'm going to detach 1, 2, 3 dudes. Because I need to explore land. Get Explorer. Explorers allow you to lift Fog of War, so you can get access to explorers either through missions or some ideas for people wondering how you get them. Explo ideas. The first one, Quest for the New World, allows recruitments of explorers and conquistadors. That's unless you get one from missions or from your national ideals, it's the only way to get conquistadors and explorers. Explorers allow you to lift Fog of War on sea tiles. I want to lift Fog of War in Australia and the Pacific. So I want you... They must be in port. Sure. Head back to port. Get your order. Explore. I want you to explore... Western Indian Ocean coast, I guess, would be over here. The little islands that are over here, or these, which are currently terra incognita, which might allow me to jump to the Moluccas soon to get colonization, because range from here, we'll see. So the boat is going to sail to every single province that is coastal to what they consider West Indian Ocean. If we look at here, no, this one. Eastern Indian Ocean, everything that has a coastline in here that we don't know of, like here, little terra incognita, they're gonna lift terra incognita, and then we can send them a colonist as soon as we have a colonist. And actually, we would be colonizing from the tip of here because that's the closest. Well, our colonial range, which is how far you can go to colonizing, is calculated from your. For the most advanced province, the closest province. So these ones in red that are currently uncolonized, it says effective distance 486, colonial range 460 currently. But we're way before the year 1500. I do intend on lifting Fog of War down here. Mozambique Channel a bit far away. Might have to do some warring around here to get our colonial range. Which reinforced my conviction, I'm absolutely certain that I made the right choice now of getting the Nile River transportation for the extra production efficiency, which scales with their loyalty, which is great because we're just increasing their loyalty again and again. And income, 18.72 ducats, even though we are hiring a tier 3 dip advisor. We need to catch up on dip and finish our dip ideas, our influence ideas. I think after that we'll flip back to mill. We'll see. Yeah, they're going to there. These guys are sieging down here. You can actually march to Sousse. Siege of Marrakesh is over. Perfect. You march to there. Actually, you march to Deminat. You march to here to Ouarzazate. And we're going to separate peace people. Separate peace Tafilat because they have allies and I want to eat all of them. Oh. Trading close. Trading efficiency. Plus 5%. Well, the game recalculated, saying that we are now the world lead production in clothes because we increased our production efficiency. Which means our trade income went up even more. 30 ducats in Alexandria from trade. Ow. Currently 29.22. So yeah, our production currently outscales our trade, but also outscales our taxation by a very, very big margin. It might be because we have lone crown land, it will be less, I'll say less decisive. And now, there we go. Explorer, we get the little notification. You can say, okay, bring me back to Mr. Explorer. Send him back. So if we go here and check, he lifted Fog of War here. So we know about these provinces. We go to colonial range. They are still way too far away. You get colonial range either with a diplomat, an advisor, sorry, or tech over time will give you colonial range. So if I go to tech, colonial range is here. No, that's global settler. Colonial range here. So on tech 7, it would increase by 115%, which is big, and why we need our dip tech 7, etc., etc., etc. And your advisors and events will improve the range by a percentage. So currently, 20% of 160 wouldn't be much. 20% of 275, which is what we'll have on tech 7, much more important. And in the very end game, everyone can basically colonize everywhere. as long as there still is a coast available, which might be the problem for people. Like here, we could send actually here. Nope, 240 away, we only have 160. But as soon as we get we get a colonist, we'll be able to send colonists and start colonizing. Tafilat wants peace. Well, Tafilat, you're not going to get the peace deal you expect. City of Cairo. Ooh. So, much older than our own Sultanate, Cairo has been embellished by rulers and conquerors for hundreds, if not thousands of years, bringing order in this maze of buildings from the tombs of the city of the dead and the slums of the Fustat to the bustling markets of Khan el-Khalili, or the great citadel of Cairo itself, has proven a monumental task for many of our predecessors. Nonetheless, as the master of the city, Al-Nasr Fajr I is expected to leave his mark upon Cairo, both to embellish and develop it, and to combat disease and keep the order. So we can renovate the souk, local goods production. We're producing cloves. That's going to be amazing. That would be amazing. More goods produced for 10 years. Less money in Cairo, but trade value, interesting. Construction costs, but up, but dev cost down. Local tax, not interesting. We're not interested in deving that more. Mosques, we would get tech cost minus 5% for the next 10 years. So when I see this, each time you see tech cost, first reflex, open your tech window. When is your next tech? This one's far away. It's more than 7 years away, and colonialism hasn't spawned. It's not going to spawn for another 2 years. Hopefully by then, we'll have had an explorer. We'll have a colonist, which might qualify us for the institution. Blah blah blah. Province is on the continent New World. Now we probably won't be able to spawn colonialism ourselves. But tech cost, I don't need the tech cost. The monthly piety would be neat, but I don't need it. Citadel of Cairo, just construction of cost and defensiveness. I don't really care for that. Yearly legitimacy, I mean, look at our legitimacy. No. And there's not much we can do for Cairo right now. Lose 5. No. We're going to take the first option, which is going to give us more goods and more trade. Current trade power 80.1, trade value 35. It's completely freakish. I've never had such good things in one single province. Because I tend to not do too much on trading. But this is Trade Nation and I'm enjoying it a lot. So currently we are making 828 in the region. 828 in the region, and trade overall 30.38. Click. 838 to 870, so that's 0.32 extra. We lost a little bit on tax, we gain on production, and we were at 30 point something, we're now at 31.13, an extra ducat in trade. So an extra 1.4 ducat a month for 10 years. I'll take it. Tafilat wants peace. You still don't get peace, Tafilat. Maybe I didn't click that away, but sure. Genoa wants mill access, sure. They probably want to land around... They landed here and now they want to march to their rebels. Don't care. Their turn will come when I declare on them, but they're not the priority right now. Also, you don't have cannons. Let's send you some cannons. Here. No. I'm going to do stupid cannons. March smartly around. We'll have to go fight them in the mountains, but that's okay. Actually, I might rebel bomb them. I can rebel bomb them very probably. Actually, you stay there. We're gonna rebel bomb them as soon as we can. Because if I take all of Sus land, Sus becomes the Tafilati army, so the 9,000 men there, become rebels, which are going to fight everyone around them. Especially, you know, They're previous allies of Marrakesh, which only have 4,000 men, which should wipe the Marrakesh army. I march in with 1 army, beat whoever is left alive and standing, and wow, victory, or something like that. I'm not gonna barrage or anything. I can just wait. Ooh, can explore more. Didn't send the guy back out to explore. So just explore West African Sea. I don't know where exactly that's gonna send them, but to West African Sea. Okay, they're gonna try and explore over here first. Sure. Lithuania declared war on Novgorod. Goodbye, Novgorod. Lithuania, you could wait for me to be at peace, and you as well. Because I really want that province, and I don't want to declare on you, because I don't want to go to war with you for just for one single little province. So could you please not go to war while, well, Novgorod should be a quick war? Oh, we got caught by the Marrakesh transports. Shouldn't be too much of a trouble. Let's go say hi to their fleet is... Scared the transports away, and they are going to try and blockade us, is my guess. Yeah, and then they realize that they could maybe get Granada, and then they're going to change their mind. It's light fleet only, so I probably won't be able to catch them. Granada trying to stop the blockade, and they're not running away, which is surprising. If I were them, I would have run away, but they didn't, which is great. Hey, look, you guys, go and protect trade in Alexandria. Go and repair, and go sail to there, where what's left of their fleet is going to be. 78%, that's a bit of a scandal. Shouldn't take that long. Keeping an eye on our merchants are already super loyal, which is great. We're going to be able to revoke... Ah, there we go. Hey, Tafilat. I don't need to spy on Marrakesh anymore because Marrakesh is going to disappear. I want to flip the occupation. I'm going to use the tool. Including Tafilat. Flip to Morocco. I love this tool. This new quality of life with shift. Select all the provinces. Flip to Morocco. We're going to be doing the same over here once we take the place. But Tafilat, sue for peace. I want you to return cores. These two to Morocco. I can't take Sousse as well. Aww. Tafilat is a gold mine, so I want Tafilat. I don't care about Ouarzazate. Huh. Okay. And if I did Marrakesh. Return cores. All in the same peace deal. Can I do all in the same peace deal? Saura to Morocco. Tadlat to Morocco. I do want Tafilat. I really want Tafilat. So let's not take Meknes and Tadla. Not Meknes. Not Tadla. Not enough. So I also want Marrakesh from Morocco. I'm gonna do this. Transfer to Morocco. And for the sake of army tradition, charge. And cannons, you're gonna come in split a bit late, and you can go back to those guys. So that should be a stack wipe because they have nowhere to retreat. Where are they retreating? Nowhere because they can't. So... you guys have your 4 cannons. You guys get your cannons as well. Mercs move in. Should have sent in the Mercs already. You guys can march back. Question, do I want to attack Portugal immediately? because they're allied with Castile, Genoa, and Tafilat. Tafilat would actually allow me to finish Tafilat off. Because we would immediately redeclare on them. So I might go for Sus, Dara, and Saura. Leave them Tafilat and this. And immediately redeclare on them. It'd be ugly and... Just a second. Cat wants to go out on the balcony. He wants to go check if it's still raining outside. And give him access to the balcony. And he'll be happy that it's cold outside. Oh, Cat, you wanted to see outside. Go. Confirm that outside is cold and rainy. Also, no need to... Really? It's cold outside? It's rainy outside? Yeah, it is, Cat. I left you a window. I left you a shutter open just so you could see outside that it's cold and rainy. How do I want to do this peace deal? Because Portugal, they're on Miltech 8, just like me. They have an amazing navy, though. That's going to be the big problem. No, I need to catch up with navy before I attack Portugal. So let's say that Tafilat is going to get a break. So I'm going to separate piece you out. I'm going to return core Saura. Saura to Morocco. Not Sus to Sus. Draw Tafilat and Ouarzazate and leave Sus standing because Sus. Because Tafilat is a gold mine and I really want Morocco to have it. That's 32 aggressive expansion with the people around. Only the Ottomans joined. Don't really care. Still have 8 years before the Ottoman War. So on that one, I'm good. Yeah. That's going to be my peace deal with them. Done. One day. Was that one day? Yeah, we got our one day. Return all the cores to Morocco. Eat, nom, nom. Eat all your ducats. That's only 14 point something aggressive expansion. Eat all your ducats. Right. Marrakesh will cede Marrakesh to Morocco. Why does it not say that we demand their full annexation? That means they have a province somewhere else? Cede provinces. Well, haha would be to me, but that's fine. Marrakesh is their capital, so I have to conquer it proper. But I'll just give it over to Morocco. Core is already returned. Core returned. Normally it says that you're demanding full annexation, but apparently it doesn't understand full annexation. Ulema will gain a little bit of land. No, we'll lose a little bit of land. Mamluks will lose a little bit of land. Merchants and Dhimmi, nothing. So we're gonna gain crown land on that? Okay, done. I might actually keep haha for myself, because it's gonna give me a lot of colonial range from here to go, towards the Americas, for example. Just as an example. And our boats that were back in Morocco. And go explore, the West African coast. If we want to go to the Gold Coast over here, well, it's more these provinces and this terra incognita that belongs, I know it belongs to Portugal, but it is terra incognita. I know it belongs to Portugal. Yeah, we need a bigger, better, faster, stronger navy or something like that. These guys are trade ships. That's great. And where's Fight Fleet? Fight Fleet is there. Fight Fleet! Get back here. Gates of Constantinople. No, it's gonna be on unpaused check here. Morocco, all of it or almost is their land, so we're good. Portugal, -3. Enemy of enemy, AE, wants my provinces. we'll see what we do. Except here, I'm province locked, so I probably can't march through. Clemson, would you be kind enough to let me march through your land? Yeah, cool. So I don't have to boat all the way home. Haha is Berber culture. Okay. I'm just going to take this one province for myself. One province. No, I'm a very reasonable man. Byzantine Liberty Desire plus 50. Well, Byzantium, you can stop embargoing rivals. And Byzantium, I can start integrating you. Time to annex vassal. No diplomat to send. Annex you. Clemson, would you mind giving me access, please? You wouldn't take vassalization, you're slightly too big, yeah. But I need access, please. Please and thank you, so I can march my men through your land, my 3 armies. Actually, we're gonna go say hi to Ethiopia, I think. Something like that. And once armies are past Clemson, we'll let Biz march as well, because Biz isn't... Byzantine particulars in Constantinople. Hey, look who's there! It's me! It's me! We've stopped exploring, so let's send them exploring more. Please explore. I want North Atlantic Sea. So now we know of the Grand Canaries. We know of this, Cabo Verde. We know a little bit of Jollof. Hi, Jollof. Who's allied to Fulogene and Kong. Well, no, we're stuck currently annexing Byzantium, so it's gonna take some time. Dude, can I get a breakdown of the cost? It doesn't seem to give me a breakdown of the cost, but for a month, I'm gonna be making less points. Quality ideas. How close am I on tech? Tech still 75. I'll go take the idea. Extra morale of navies. I'll take it. Yearly prestige. I don't care about the yearly prestige. Well, yes, good, but eh. Morale of navies is not what's... It's good, but it's not what I want. North Atlantic coast. That's going to be the coast of... here, possibly, only. QQ, Maghrebi separatists. We have a dude to help for that. Should be able to take care of both. There's going to be separatism for a while. Not my problem. Their problem. Morocco, you're almost through Tlemceni lands, so I'm going to say I don't care. You can stay home. No more mill access through their land. And once we actually integrate Biz... No, I want Lithuania. Lithuania, are you at peace? Lithuania, please. Nope, you're still at war. 20%. Who else are we fighting? If I go to... No, I don't even know of Novgorod, so I can't even know who... At war with Novgorod and Scotland. Okay, that's going to take some time. I guess I have time for my war against Ethiopia. It's Ethiopia only allied to Ogaden, which is Tiny Dude down here. I'm actually going to start spying on you. Battle of Marrakesh. Marrakesh up there. Okay, sure. Build spy network on them. I'll use my diplomat that's currently improving with subjects to recall. I'll just recall them and send them to elsewhere. Oh, Ottomans are having issues over there. What kind of separatists took the land up there? I think it's these guys. I guess it's particularists. Yeah, particularists, sadly. Not people who are going to break free. Everyone is loyal at 50% or more. Hello, Raven! Welcome! On Twitch, people, if you don't know Raven, also called Space Burp, lovely member of the Mellow Fellows. I don't know what you're playing last. I haven't checked with you in a while. How are you doing? What were you playing? Tell me everything. Tell me all about it. Because the preview, it was too small. Oh, Spirit Tea. I watched another streamer this morning playing it. How are you liking it? And grinding Diablo Season 2. How are you liking both? How are you liking both? I found Spirit Tea very cute in the general. I'll call it general aesthetics. It's not exactly my kind of game, but I find the idea and the concept behind the game very cool. It's I call it pixel art. It's indie. It looks more like the production of an indie studio, so it's not super high graphics, but it's but the idea needs some tweaking. Okay. Fair point. Oh yeah, right, I had a... That's why... Tlemceni and Trabzonspor. Tlemceni separatist. Why are they already on that much separatism? Mercs, boats, please. Actually, Mercs. Mercs, Crimean Company. Sail to there. Don't bother me, sail to there, and these guys, that's my Ethiopian invasion army. Back here. I'm about to go to war, so anyways, they might as well, and sorry for that. It's okay, it's cute, and I don't get it. Sorry for the motorcycle. That convinced the cat that outside was evil, and then he could come back in. Close the door again. And now he's crouching. Yes, meow! It was cold outside, and there's a motorcycle. It was loud. It scared you. I'm gonna seize land just to get myself, 50.69, and the other's way good. Just to get back over those 30% crown land, so this starts ticking up again. So this stops ticking, and that makes the vassals more loyal again from development. Biz is still a tad bit unhappy, but that's okay. Milhaf, I just haven't improved with them in a while. Yeah, poor kitty, indeed. Silly people on motorcycles just going round through the land. Yes, Bartok. Boop to you too. Yes, you can get pets and scritches. Gonna play on lower speed, or if you decide to take a nap, I'm perfectly fine with a nap. Yeah, you see cat face here. Come on, move forward, cat. Show face on cam. Don't be shy. Yes, you want pets and scritches. You get pets and scritches. But yeah, I'm gonna go down to speed 2, maybe even speed 1, because playing with while petting cat is a bit complicated in terms of access to keyboard and spacebar, among other things. No, Bartok, not there. You know you're gonna get mad at me with... There we go. That way is good. He decided to sit on my right side. Sorry. And now he wants my lap? No, he doesn't know what he wants. Yeah. Ethiopia. Time to declare war. I don't know where Ogaden is. Ogaden, okay, down here. Oh, it's that little two-province minor. Sure. I know who they are. I remember. Ooh. Pause that one. Traveling minstrel. I'm actually gonna go here. Yes, it's a lot, but I'm gonna spend some admin points because I have excess of those. Boost those to gain before clicking to gain a free stab, because it would be even more expensive to boost stab now. And yeah, clearly the right choice. National unrest, rather something else, like, you know, production efficiency. Let's go with that. Nothing can go wrong with production efficiency for more ducats. Yes, I'm making less money, but I'm making more admin points a month. 9 admin points a month is great. 12 mil, 14 dip. 15 as soon as we finish integrating Byzantium. I did not declare on Ethiopia because I got distracted, obviously. And I had... Okay, so... These guys... Bill Milhaf here has a claim on Engot. It's one province somewhere around here. I don't know how they got it there. For some reason, these guys got a claim here. I'm not going to complain. I'm going to take the permaclaim, and I'm going to keep the land for myself, obviously. Yes, Bartok, you get attention. And since we have forts here and forts there, they're stuck normally. The Ethiopians shouldn't be able to come, and little Ogaden here, two or three provinces max, perfectly fine. What I do want to do from Ethiopia is steal maps of over here, which they may or may not have. Probably know more down here, though, that I would be very interested in knowing as well. For colonial reasons, soon. And if I turn cam on, you might see cattail on occasions. So you get cattail, while cat gets reassured with pets and scritches. Until he decides to put his butt exactly on the armrest. I now have a cat armrest. I'd love to show you, but if I move, he's going to move away and it's going to be complicated. But I have a cat armrest now. And you're not going to see the camera anymore. Immoral prices. I can force my merchants to lose influence, which actually I don't mind. Plus loyalty equilibrium, which is going to make them unhappy, but that's fine for the moment. I'm perfectly fine with my merchants unhappy. That one, I don't see the interest. Unless you're really craving for loyalty, but the amount of peasants that rise up everywhere, it's a lot of fighting for nothing. We must pay for and distribute what bread there is. Lose ducats, but they would gain influence. I don't want them to gain influence because I need to revoke their things. So if you're really about to do a revoke and you just needed those 5% loyalty, yeah. Otherwise, no. Force them to lower their prices. Again, the lower their influence, the less land they get in peace deals. The less land they get in peace deals, the happier I am. Yeah, Ethiopia has a grand total of 11 boats that are stuck here. And in my preparation, I did set up, right, that's the total amount of boats, yeah, 4 and 7, 11. I did set up in planning ahead of time for this war, a fort here and a fort there, meaning they just can't get into the land here, which is great. So now they are, I'll say, stuck. Monopoly, make the long term. I want the dip points. Yes, 1,200 ducats. Actually, 1,200. That would bump me to 2,000. No, give me the trade efficiency and the trade power. Monarch points. No, because that one will be done soon. You can move to Beja. New state emerges in Sudan. In Funj that gets created. Hi, Funj! Mercs have a crappy general now. Well, I guess it's gonna be time to say goodbye to the Mercs. The Crimean Company. I'm just gonna wait on the Tlemceni Separatists, which are gonna rise under my feet. They're gonna destroy them. Hello, Zargzaza, I remember you. You raided a few times, and you streamed some EU4 as well. Posture check. It's gonna be hard with Kitty, but sure. Let's straighten up. Straighten up. Bartok, you're not a streamer. I thought you were. Your name is very close. Yeah, I'm just slightly slouched to the side. And welcome. I do remember seeing you here around. There. I'm semi-separatist. Oh, there you go. I have transport boats for a reason around here. These guys can't explore more, so I'm going to put them on protecting trade in Alexandria. And there we go. Bartok, as soon as I stood more up... No. Move your feet out. Crawl out of there, Bartok. Wait a minute. transports are going there. Cool. Oh, yes, please, do please cross. Do please cross. I'm going to let them cross. Hopefully my vassals don't do something silly and don't prevent them from crossing. Because then I drop a ship and I block them on the other side. Yep, come on. Send, oh yeah, send the Ogden troops as well. Send everyone over there. And influence down because a diet expired. I haven't done diet in a while. Age ability, let's get the last one. Colony development bonus. Cool, that's exactly the one I want. Currently starting to siege down capital. You can move down one and move down one. Idea. Influence idea. No. Although, no. I want my tech. We're about to take tech and I need tech. You, since they don't have the extra boat. Move one galley. Now they have 20,000 men stuck on this side. Which is very sad, because that means, yes, they can start sieging that. Mild annoyance. No, you don't need to do that. Just march over here, and I want my transports. My 18 transports. To just, you know, innocently sail over to here. Just very innocently. For absolutely no quick transferring across the strait reasons. Nope, none. And actually, given the amount of people that are locked, as to split an army in two. And yeah, Byzantium doing things. People, they're doing all the naughty things to them. They're probably headed towards the Ogadine Fort or the Shewa Fort. Hello, Gonzo. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm not streaming on Friday because I was supposed to have a friend over, but car broke and things happened. So she isn't coming. So I'll be doing stream stuff, but I wanted to keep 2 streams. So stream today. I finished a very useful and very appreciated, but very unpleasant series of tasks at work. So that's also good news. We lost at volleyball last night with our team. Sad, but hey. It was a close match. We had fun. The other team had fun. They were fair play. So even though we lost, it's not... was still had fun. And yeah, overall, how are you doing? I don't know, Gonzo. Gonzo is also a member of the Mellow Fellows, and I totally missed what you were streaming because my preview of what people are streaming, I don't call your game out in the Twitch shoutout because you're Mellow Fellow, just retro stuff. Yeah, you do a lot of retro stuff. Colonialism, new institution. So just like 50 years ago, the Renaissance spawn. This year, 1st of January, colonialism spawn. The discovery of the New World has heralded a new era, not only for the colonizers and the colonized, it has also led to the spread of materials and techniques as well as a realization of the vastness of the globe. As animals, crop types, silver, and diseases spread across the Atlantic, the first steps have been taken towards a truly global economy. With foreign lands and people being mapped and documented, ideas as well as religious and philosophical debates are increasingly being colored by what we have found in overseas societies. Great minds feel the need to question what was once true, and from Utrecht to Patekpur Circuit, I have no idea where that is, the nature of the world is now up for debate. This changes everything, and it spawned in Utrecht in Holland. That is absolutely the worst place it could have spawned. I would have liked Portugal or Castile because close to my land. Yeah. Raven, Gonzo. Well, on this channel, I'll agree. When we're on your channel, you're the coolest, Raven. We could take our admin tech. I don't want to take my admin tech right now. Because I don't want to. I'll let the person moderating the Raven's channel decide that. streamer herself. Hello, and why the Russian spy? Shadar. Yeah. Yes, I know you moderate for her, but she's the owner of the channel, so she might have more power than you do in her own channel. Probably. What was I wanted to look at government interaction because I know we have this one. All power cost minus 5%. I need 100 points. We are currently at 97 point something. So in 6 months, we're going to delay by 6 months our tech. Because with this button, we can get our boat tech and admin tech 5% cheaper. All power cost minus 5% is all powers. Yeah, Merchant Guild influence of 61, that's great. We're regaining 0.42, so we have like 8 months? Bit less than 8 months of, bit more than 8 months probably, of disloyal merchants. That's fine, it's a little bit of unrest, it's gonna go away. Trebizond separatists. I know they're gonna rise here, but it's a fort, so... NYE, the Russian spy, I do not understand what you're asking, but hello and welcome on YouTube. Keep on going with little war down here. Biz, would you mind... Oh, someone's already on that. Thank you, Dawazir. Yes, I'm doing YouTube as well. Multi-streaming because... which allows it now, so... since I can, why not? Expansion of the Artvit Madra. We must contribute to the endeavor, local dev costs, local tax. Tax and production in... Pilgrims are safe. Excellent for 10 prestige. Here. Produces paper. I want more production in paper. I totally agree with more. Yeah, I want that. 10 prestige. Until 1520 or for 21 years, though, we're not going to make much money from it. Not much from goods, not much from tax at all. We're going to produce less, but it's going to be cheaper to develop. Sure, do it. I want the extra 2 dev. We sunk their fleet. We sunk their fleet. And now their fleet has retreated here. And I think it's going to be time to group up 2 armies. Conversion successful. Congrats on converting the peeps. And time to cross and blockade them and tell them that they shouldn't be allowed there. Send the boats need repairing home. And they are on their way. Again, I'm waiting for the little notification of the little man in helmet saying we can use this government interaction. 2 more months? 3 more months? 3 more months. So June, July, somewhere around there. Defenders desert. This is the capital of Ethiopia. Should be falling faster. %. Yeah. Look at brave little Mihath. They are going to be here and they're going to try and unsiege this. Ah, there we go. Siege of their capital done. Me, myself, with my 2 siege, I'm going to go straight to Shewa. Surprised their capital is up here. Probably a mission thing because it does not start there. Initial capital is in Gondar. Also, I want to stack up on admin points as much as I can, because all powers cost is going to be very necessary to keep things, to core all of these land, because coring is also power cost. And now let's close the trap on Ogaden and Ethiopia. So right now they can't really do much. Yeah, they caught those 1,000 men. There's a 9,000 that's marching around in the wilderness. They tried to sail out to prevent me from crossing. They sailed out too late, or they got pushed out, rather. Captured a free lightship. Cool. Hey, lightship. Please go protect trade in Alexandria. We now have the promote Egyptians in government. I don't need this to fight Ethiopia. I don't need this to fight Ethiopia, and it's still very ahead of time. So as long as I can hold this, especially since we don't know of colonialism yet, I can go for every tech. If you're on a tech that is for an institution that you don't have, there's an increase in cost, like 15%, and that cost is transferred also on your cap of admin, so that an institution will never prevent you from taking a technology. It's highly recommended to take the institution before because it saves you a lot of points, but you can, in theory, take embrace all institutions, take every tech in the game without ever embracing an institution. It's going to be insanely overpriced and impossible to manage on the long term, but in theory, you can. So I'm going to wait until I'm very close to my cap on admin points, or just finishing the Ethiopian war. So now I beat them up, and if I don't stack wipe them on the fort, they can only retreat to this province. Stack wipe. Done. At this point, I'm going to send one guy here, one guy to Sidamo. Oh, that's a bit of a pain. Send a guy there. And they can refit their troops and armies, but they don't have... Well, I'll just keep units around. Let's put boats there. You guys... Mercs, come on in, Mercs. Actually, Mercs, come to here. Gonna be sieging with the Mercs. And boats are not gonna be needed, so go back about approximately middle of the Empire. Yeah, Trebizond separatists, they'll rise up at some point, but that's not my main care. Ardabil separatists and Shia zealots. Now Shia zealots are decaying. Ardabil is the last one. Fine. Ejam, who are you friend with? Ottomans, Nogai, and Shirvan. Okay. Nogai, Shirvan, Ottomans. I want to declare on Ottomans next. They're on Miltech 8 like me. Truce 1507. I still have 5 years. Easy. Admin dip, I want to wait. Idea, influence idea, that's a dip idea. Yes, there's the extra 1 dip, but I want my dip tech. And I can keep on stacking points currently, and keep on integrating little biz slowly. Actually, opposites. I want Sayuza down here because Sayuza has cannons and knows how to siege. This general knows how to fight. Doesn't know how to siege. And I'll let the lands behind be occupied by little vassals doing their little vassal jobs. Little vassals doing their little vassal job. While we keep on progressing on this siege, and these guys are coming down to help. Ogadine, ugh. Port, capital city, ick. Well, we'll siege them down. Why do you only have 2 cav when your friends have 4 and 3? Because a cav from here should be on the opposite stack. Send cav here. And you're 11 and 2, you're 8 and 3. Grumble, grumble, grumble. I do not like unbalanced stack when everyone is that. Prospering times, where did it spawn? Obviously, useless province. When you're a small nation, this one is great. When you're a big province like me, when you're already sprawled out, it's generally targets a useless province. It's gonna add a total of 11 dev in a province. With 5 base tax, 5 of one monarch, 1 of one kind, and 3 of the other 2. This one produces grain. Grain is not a good I want. Culture convert before. Hello, Tesla. Culture convert before what? What culture convert? When, where, what? You need to be a bit more specific. Culture convert before clicking. Before clicking what? Before clicking this? Why would I be changing the culture conversion? I know how to culture convert, but why would I culture convert Tesla? More manpower. True. But I still don't care about this province. Yes, it's going to be very developed. Yes, it will have its center of trade. But in terms of... And yes, I already have 23%. It's a grain province, so you would go for manpower. True. But I'm also late. I'm also going through influence ideas. I'm also late on my dip tech. So culture converting a province, that's not going to bring me... Yes, I'm not going to get that much men. It's not a state. It's not even a stated province. So I have 90%, 50%. It's half stated. Tunis does not go into Alexandria or Constantinople. Nope, neither. It pushes only forward. It comes from there, but I'm currently collecting here. Yeah, but I don't plan on culture converting it later, so I'm just going to skip on spending 26 today and probably never culture convert it. Plus, I might just accept Tunisian after a while because of the amount of Tunisian land that I have. As a Mamlukian government... gov reforms. I have 50% cost to adopt a culture. And I think No, I did not already accept Tunisian, but if we look at my cultures... Tunisian's already 9%, even with half-stated states. So it would be just 50 dev, a bit less than 50 manpower, 50 monarch points, sorry. And yes, 3 dev province. Culture convert is cheap. If it had been a province like down here in Ethiopia or Yemen that would have traded upwards, sure. But culture converting provinces that are down from here, yes, it's going to increase the conversion cost, but it's only interesting if I'm actually going to benefit from the province. Right now, I don't care about it. So I'm just going to take the extra base manpower and just going to stay there. Brought the manpower to close to 1,000, which is great. If we accept the culture, it'll bump a little bit higher. And if we full state it, it's going to be great. And yes, the price to culture converted went up, but again, I'm not planning on culture converting a lot. At least not in that direction, and possibly not Egyptian. Might go to something else later. Ah, Mercs are here. Mercs, nope, but Mercs have terrible siege leader. Sorry. I called in the mercs there for nothing. You go to Vololo, and you guys can group up. I can propagate my religion through trading policies in Ethiopia. Oh. Abyssinian charter, that would be here. I have a merchant already. I have over 50% of the trade power here. Probably not for long, unless I take... Maybe if I take Soba, and Gondor, and Aksum because I need it for a mission... Maybe I'll still have the 50% trade power, although I doubt it. But you can flip the... if you have 50%... Actually, you just need a merchant. If you have a merchant, some have a requirement. But you can convert provinces in a region using your merchants when you're a Sunni ruler. But I don't really care. They're Dhimmi, and I don't care. I want Dhimmi, and I prefer having money. Improve relations to reduce aggressive expansion. Siege ability +1 and artillery level available versus forts. I actually never used that one. Hostile trading for spy network construction. Should have flipped that way earlier if I really wanted it. And maximizing profit, I'd rather maximize my profit here. But thank you, game, for telling me that I can do that. I'll just leave the notification up there. Wall breach, cool. Actually, that's 12,000 infantry. Move the 12,000 infantry in. Move my 9k infantry out. And I'm just going to assault this. Assaulting a fortress. You can have a maximum of 10,000 later. It bumps up to 15,000 later. So with 12,000 current infantry currently in the province, the 12,000 mercs, we're going to have 10,000 mercs always assaulting the fortress. It is expensive in manpower because there's currently 12,000 mercs, 1,181 Ethiopians. I'm going to click the assault button, and to ensure that I always have the maximum amount of people in, I'm going to be shift consolidating my regiments all the time. Rising support among the Bedouin population, cool. And so on every tick, or every 2 ticks if I mess up, I'm gonna click this until we run out of manpower, or the fort falls. We lost. Okay, this was merc manpower, but we lost roughly 8,000 men to kill 2,000 Ethiopian men on the fort. And at this point, this merc company has run its course. Bye, merc company. You've run your course. And these guys can move back. So expensive, but allows in just a few weeks to take things. Do I want to lower my Dhimmi loyalty? I did just seize land. Sure. Restore the Cradle of Gold. What is this one? Medina, base production of at least 5 and at least 1 building and owned by the Mamluks. Get a workshop. It's dip points. No, I want to take my... You want to take your dip tech, Mastani? Be serious. And core a lot of land in Ethiopia. No, you don't get peace, Ethiopia. Sorry. Well, actually I have a 99, so yes, I do actually. Sue for peace. I want your coastline, for sure. I need at least Gondar. And I kind of want the lands up here. Kind of want those. That sounds like a great peace deal. It's going to cost me 421 admin. That's fine. Coalition may form. Funj. This little guy of Funj would possibly coalition me. Meaning we'd have to be exactly on time to declare on them, because the other two are on truces, long truces. Take 43 ducats because I don't need more. See you off. Now I'm going to use my government interaction to make my coring cheaper, among other things. And actually, how much am I gonna... Is this gonna cost me? 712. I'm gonna wait because end of the year I get 10% discount. This one is not going to be hindered by my... Yeah, this one isn't hindered by me taking things. Now I core whatever I can. Sort by overextension. I wish you had a button to core all overextension provinces. But that does not exist in this game yet. Hopefully it will be added sometime. And I kind of want/need to chill now until manpower regrows, until GovCap goes back up, until merchants are loyal again. Could summon a Diet. 15, 10, 8 years, yeah. We could summon a Diet. Yeah, there's still another diet that needs to go away before that. Yeah, sure. Will help our demi bump back up, so yeah. Let's summon a diet. Everyone's on a diet. What does my ulema want? My ulema, all inhabited provinces in the Ethiopia trade node follow the Sunni faith or follow a Christian, Muslim, or Jewish faith. Ethiopia trade node, right? They say Ethiopia trade node. Ethiopia is here. That's big. That's the Funj. That's a war basically against Funj. I don't want that. Genoa is a subject of the Mams. Is not a tributary state. We gain a subjugation CB on Genoa. Interesting. For one dip rep, I don't really care for the dip rep. Docks and dry docks. I needed to build a few of those for missions, so yes as well. That might be an idea. Plus a base production in there would be great. Georgia's opinion of Mamluks is at least 50 for Demi loyalty. What's Georgia's opinion? Actually, could be brought up. I care about Georgia's opinion, especially as they're my neighbors and look very tasty and conquerable. Not really. Not really at all. Merchants. Dock or dry dock in here. Sure. Or more sailors. I mean, sure. It's going to increase the amount of sailors I have. I don't really need that many. I don't care, but sure. Do build sailors. Alexandria. Nope. This is going to need a shipyard or a grand shipyard for the mission, right? If I wanted to do... Currently 13. I only took 13? Hey! Adal, who are your friends? Mahara, Mombasa, and Warsangali. Because I could expand as well. Aiden, do I have a chance of dip vassalizing you? Still. That would be great. In theory, yes. How much is my AE with you? Only 6, well, 20, let's say 27 because of the want my provinces. Could also war with you and feed you to Milhaf. But fighting all these guys several times, don't really want to. Plus I said I was going to be chilling, but I don't want to chill. I want to war. I said I wasn't going to build farm estates because I could build later on. Later on you're going to be told build soldiers' households, and indeed to get more manpower. Great. And grain, fish, livestock, or wine. But we have a chance of being world producer in grain, and it's kind of part of the... I won't say meme of the run because that would be wrong, but part of the spirit of the run. So let's build some grain, some farm estates to produce grain. Quality idea. Do I want my quality idea to get my yearly prestige? Yes, we're still relatively far away from colonialism. I'll take the idea. Because again, it's 5% discounted still. Haven't unpaused. I haven't touched the unpause button. Yeah, that's cool. Still making 13 ducats, that's fine. I'd really like to find an inflation reduction advisor, but until then. And this guy only on tier 2, but it's fine. Land maintenance, he's paid for himself. At least his higher cost. Everyone gets back. I'm gonna have to move my fort line because I didn't take a single fort in here. That actually might prompt me to remove a few buildings. Buildings. Let's cancel. Let's actually go zoom in. Yeah, that one doesn't need to. Let's save the ducats from this one. Because, look at Great Power List. I know there you can see it in here. I think here. don't remember where I could see my own development. That's our score. I don't know. I know there's other places where you can find it. I think in here you can see, but I'm not exactly sure how I can see where I can see my development, to be very honest. 275 might be interesting. I always check great power. Own development 951. So I need a total of 20 upgraded level 1 forts to keep my army tradition up. And apparently I still have them. Apparently 19. Wait. 19? I'm going to need a 20th. And I know down here that I'm going to need one. So Swarkin protects these two provinces. Aksum could be a great province. Simeon could be a great province. This place could be a great province as well. For a fort. Would leave this province vulnerable. But then if I build one here, I'm leaving Gondar vulnerable. So, unsure which one I want to... where I want to build my fort. Currently coring, so it doesn't really matter, but... reflection... So, actually, since I'm coring, I can build that... I'll just keep some cash at hand in case of event or thing like that. Just in case. Yeah. Actually, march to Suakin. No, march to here. There you go. March to there through land. Shift Cairo. And then you're just gonna march up one more. Actually, no. You march you there? Yes. March there, there, there. To there, actually. No. Out, and then there. Because Black Flag, if I march him into here, he's gonna lose his Black Flag and be targetable again. Trebizond Separatists. Come on, Trebizond Separatists. I would like you to rise up faster. I can't reduce... I don't want to reduce autonomy because... I can't. "50 government reform progress and 50. No, I don't want a centralized state yet. Does reduce the state governing cost by 20%, which is cool. State maintenance to save up some few ducats a month. That's fine. Corruption is currently growing, but it's gonna... We're on positive stab. We're rooting out corruption. And as soon as we're done coring, it's gonna be cool. Tech. I did tech up everything that I was planning on doing soon, right? No, I still have the admin tech. We'll wait on the Muslim piety interaction until we pick our admin tech in a year or two, maybe? 504, like maybe 2 years, year or two. France announced us as their rival. Why am I not surprised? Revolt. Morocco noble rebels in Sali. That sounds like a Morocco problem. Look, Morocco had cavalry marching across. We don't have our mill access here, right? Yeah, we don't. Cool. Mission here. Yeah, we still only have the gates of Constantinople. Lithuania, would you be at peace now? No, you're still at war. You're still fighting Novgorod in Scotland. See, I told you I had time to do my Ethiopian war before they had time to do anything. Actually, I'm going to take Hadramut in as a vassal. Or Aden. Aden, maybe. Who has the most painful allies? You have Hadramut, Adron, and Marion. Rivaling Adal and Warsangali. You would actually give me a border with Mahara. And Hadramut, you're allied with Aden. Yeah, Adron, and Marion. Let's... I don't know what this one is. Improve relations and trust between our nations as well as legitimize their status. Okay. Offer an alliance with you. Let's make you a vassal. And I don't need a spy network on Ethiopia. No, I don't need a spy network on Ethiopia. I do, however, want claims on Ethiopia. Where's high development? We took Gondar, which was already won. Let's actually claim here so I can go to Shewa. Cats, because I need 25. Fine. That way we have a war goal for a few years against Ethiopia once they peace out. We can also steal maps from Funj because they probably know a lot of things. Hadramut wants a royal marriage. Absolutely, Hadramut. We're going to be best friends. Going to improve relations. You're going to love me. Apparently we stumbled upon rebels somewhere in Silistria. In fact, I'm going to place you in Gondar. Because with the fort here, it's protected down to here. Bayuda's probably going to be the only province that's not going to be protected. But with fort development... 3, 3, 4. Actually, Bayuda with 4... I'd rather Berber. Although we already have the fort in Suakin protecting Berber. Six dev, the rebels are going to rise up here anyways. That's absolutely... The certainty is that they rise up here. I can stand there for the moment. You, sir! Yeah, hide all over the way down there. And manage autonomous rebel suppression. All the way down there. Who's disloyal? Milhaf. Probably because, yes, very low relations. Okay, it's fine. It's going to be worse once I integrate a vassal. Yeah, annex vassal, minus 71. They're forgetting, but they're slow to forget. Let's proclaim a guarantee on you. You get a guarantee, and you get a guarantee. Milhaf, are you transferring trade power? No, you're just embargoing my rivals. That's problematic. Need to improve relations with you, and possibly trust. Do you have trust with me? I have some favors for trust. Milhaf, you should trust me. Trade favorites or just no, because I need at least 50 opinion, obviously. Morocco, do you have favors with me? Yes, you do. Let's do that. A round of spending our favors for trust, which reduces their liberty desire. Biz probably can do same for trust. Funnily enough, your starting vassals, they don't get favors over time. Also, Cat is back to nap, so have Cat. Have Cat. Tech up, admin tech, yes please. It's a bit, we're still ahead of time. We're still ahead of time, but admin power is only tax dev, and I don't want/need tax dev. So I don't really care about my ahead of time admin points. What else could I spend my admin points on? Coring states, but I don't need to core states. That one can be used to send grain, though. I could send grain to Bulgaria, for example. When I have an available diplomat. Because exporting grain, yeah, 50, and for 2 mercantilism, I take that. Until the death of their ruler or cutting our diplomatic ties, yeah. So export to Bulgaria, let's export to Morocco, let's export to all our vassals for that extra mercantilism. We are already trading grain with Morocco, okay? Granada, I'm sure you want grain. Bulgaria, do you want grain? Lithuania, check. Nope, still winning, but still not going fast enough. Trade guilds and fraternities. Legalism and prestige, sure. Iraq, export grain. Export grain, supply limit, yeah, dev cost, things like that. All the good stuff. Hadramut, I can export grain to you too, as your future friend. That bump my relations? Yeah, grain import from Egypt, plus 25. Cool. So you do get 25 relations. Milhaf, do you want grain? Sure, let's get 25 relations with Milhaf, just to make them slightly happier for the moment. Hajamut, I would like to... I already proclaimed the guarantee. Let's offer you mill access for an extra 10 relations. And then I'm going to offer them to transfer trade power to me. Because, hell, why not? 4th of August, we'll see how fast. No, we'll just let it tick, it's fine. You're a 9-3, you are 10-3, so you're lacking 1 infantry. Let's recruit 1 infantry somewhere. 10-3, and you are 9-3, 10-3. Recruit men, we need to refill armies. And you got some serious rebel suppression to do. Same as you get some serious rebel suppression to do. I could do it with only 1, but I don't. I'd rather have both. Trebizondine, let's... Austria's no longer considered a great power. Poor Austria, what happened to Austria? They do still have Hungary as their junior partner. Baden for Landeshut. Someone rise up more than them? Probably Lithuania. Lithuania, did you finish your war? Nope. Still occupying Novgorod. Winning, but not winning enough. So I just drill my troops. Drilling troops makes you gain slowly, depending up to 1%. It's depending on the total fraction of your troops that's drilling. Up to 1% army professionalism per year of drilling, so it's very, very slow gain in professionalism, but it's still better than nothing. Ooh, merchants are getting closer. Merchants are getting closer. And once they get closer, I'm going to revoke the private trade fleets and replace it with the colonists. And we're going to start colonizing. And we're going to play colonial games. Makurian separatists. Yeah, sure. Let's just provoke them. Surprise, Makurian. Then we'll provoke the Bayesian. Ethiopian separatists. I'll probably let those rise on their own, actually. You move a little bit closer so you can... And I'll just wait for them to get back to 17,000 men. And then we'll provoke the Bayesians. Actually, you can go and march straight to the Bayesians. They're only going to rise up in Beja. Because these belong to another nation. They're another nation. They are... Well... Technically, this is ours, has been ours for ages. This one just rose up for Dongola. For Makurians? Wait. I don't know why they rose up there, but fine. Trebizondine. Did I move my dudes? Yes, I did. Put people on the fort so we get the defensive battle. Yearly prestige or lose prestige. I'll sacrifice the 10 admin because I can afford to. But I'm not sure I needed it. Bayesian separatists, I'm in the province, so I get the defensive battle, making me lose very little men. Provoke rebels. Plus, I am ensured that I get to fight the rebels for the measly point, not much army tradition. But which add up slowly. Medjugorje, that's a single province minor. In here. Supply limit of 19, our armies weigh 17 currently. I don't want to add more cannons and more cavalry to our armies. Especially if we're going aristocratic soon, as for idea groups. Yeah, I'm gonna provoke the Medjugorje separatists just so that they rise up. Dongola separatists, we'll see where they spawn, but as soon as they have 50%, I just click the button and let these guys go deal with them. Build a greater palace. 10 prestige and legitimacy, or for a lot of ducats, no. That I'm gonna skip. Moving towards legalism, skill 2 national unrest for 50% cheaper. I do appreciate that. Or we move towards legalism and gain admin points. I'll take the admin points. Because worst case, that's what I can do with my admin points. I can reduce my inflation. People will yell at me for clicking that, but I have too many admin points currently. So, click and click. Metrobari. Lithuania, are you... What? Are you at peace, Lithuania? Because that would be great. Also, Rajamut. Welcome to Vassal Land. Yes, they are at peace. Yay! Please, Lithuania, don't declare war within the next few, soon. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, nothing. Return core province. This one to Bulgaria. Hell yeah. Do I have more favors? I still have a lot of favors. Yeah, I have a lot of favors. Might as well ask them. We're going to spend favors to get some manpower off of them. Might as well, get everything we can off of them before betraying them. Well, betraying them. Breaking our alliance of circumstance. Thank you for the 3,000 men. Who's disloyal? Milhaf still. Fine. I can stop improving with you and put one specifically on them. Put a dude on improving. Actually, yes, improve relations. Let's see what our auto-diplomat chooses. Nope, he's going to Morocco. You idiot. Let's go. Let's do it ourselves. We have Gondar, Ethiopian separatist. Should have planned they were rising up there. Not build, improve. There we go. Lithuania, in 23 days, I'll spend more favors because I can. For 63 ducats, I will ask you, because why not? They don't have any more of our core provinces. Trade favors for ducats, 10 favors. Might as well, because I'm just going to drop him after this. Then I'm going to trade favors for trust in a month. That's the Ethiopians. Dongola separatists, I said I was going to pop them. Pop. These guys are rebel suppressing, so they're going to take care of them. Punj separatists will let these guys take care. And Shia Zealot in... where? Ah, over here. Well, we can let them grow a little bit. In the meantime, these guys can drill. Not smart to drill on someone's border, but I feel safe. I mean, these guys are just next door, so it's fine. You guys can move. You guys move back to Cairo before we drill. Free advisor, male advisor. Tier 2 till Tier 3. National manpower. I'm actually going to take this guy. Yes, he's going to cost me money. That's okay. We can spare it. The reason is 10% max manpower is going to bump it up higher, which means more monthly manpower regen. Plus, he's a Tier 3, so more mill points, to finish the idea group. Take the tech. And all the good stuff. We still have only the gates of Constantinople. 2 more years before war with the blob, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, April 1507. We're good. No, we're almost on our admin tech. Our admin tech is going to become pricey, plus Miltech. Might also wait on Miltech for October. Well, next year. No, because we're now exactly on time. And we won't be getting colonialism anytime soon unless I dev push it. So I'm going to take my Tech 9 and I'm just going to... Then we're going to do something else. Fight fleet. I actually need a bigger fight fleet to fight the Ottomans in 2 years. Need more heavies. Ooh, they might have... No, they won't have good boat... Well, they probably have better boat tech. Yeah, boat tech 8. Better heavies is on Tech 9, and better galleys is Tech 10. So, in theory, yes, they have 5 galleys, but they only have 5 galleys. Which means that I can increase my... Yeah, let's just do a little bit of increase of our heavies. Let's double our heavies fleet. Ulema are losing power, so that's our religious peeps. Losing power, too bad for them. I can take my admin tech, and this time it's not ahead of time. It's only the penalty for colonialism. Some neighbors have already taken it, so I might as well take it for myself. Because we're not going to get in colonialism anytime soon, so I might as well take this. Production efficiency increase. That's going to increase our eco a little bit. Quality ideas or influence. I want to take my tech because better infantry, better mill tactics, and combat with mill tactics especially, and better units. This is especially better infantry. Yeah. Shia Zealots. Oh, Shia Zealots. I thought... No, Shia Zealots. My Shia Zealots. Iraqi Shia Zealots. We're still making my 9 dip points a month, which is amazingly impressive. Also, Lithuania. I was going to trade favors for trust because, hell, why not? And now we are out of favors, they trust us, but we're gonna say, uh-oh! Demand for frankincense. What the hell is that? Already got a screenshot of lack of demand for republics. I don't know what frankincense is. Jeddah. Jeddah is down here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So apparently this is not incense, but frankincense, apparently, according to EU4. This is regrettable. Just a little bit less, it's fine. And Lithuania, I am very sorry, but we are no longer friends. 18th of September, no more friends, bye! And now many people are going to turn on you because Gotland, Poland, and Stettin isn't that big of a friendship. Muscovy might be interested, Nogai might muster enough people with Timurids to beat them up. We'll see. Maybe we will get enough people to beat them up in a little while. We'll see. Again. Miltech, yes please. Diptech, yes please. So, with new Miltech comes superior units. We currently have Muslim dual infantry, so if I show outdated, we have one offensive shock, one offensive morale, one defensive shock, one defensive morale. We're going to go to 2 offensive shock and 2 defensive morale, rest unchanged. And a change even in 1 pip of difference makes a huge change on the battlefield. So this made our armies our infantry much stronger. Our cavalry, we're going to get better cavalry. We're going to get the Quizlabash cavalry on Miltech 10. And since we just took tech is now very far away. I mean, not this dip tech, but it's going to be fine. It also starts having negatives from colonialism. So now I might, well, no, I still want the better Carracks and better Caravels. But we did improve our colonial range. Estates, we are close-ish on that. I don't want to seize land yet because I want to revoke my Merchant Guild privilege. So if my merchants can reach at least 66, if not 70, because the 70 would mean that when I revoke the privilege of the trading fleets, they are going to fall back down to 50. I can still seize land. I don't want to sell titles. Do I want to flip something in my religious estates? I kind of want to get rid of the piety accelerator. Yeah, let's get rid of the piety accelerator and see what else we could give for our ulema. We can have the WAFC payments for staff cost down, tolerance of true faith. I don't know what established local organization cost is, but there's one mission where I need to have the WAFC payments. Cost of advisor with rulers, religion. That would reduce the cost of our Sunni guys. That would be a lot cheaper advisors, because they were mostly taking Sunni advisors. But that one feels more like a mysticism playthrough, where you want to convert your heretics and heathens. Well, heretics you always want to convert, but convert your heathens. We can have heathens in our government, so no. Religious discipline and religious culture. Gov cap maybe. Let's actually take the... I know I need for mission to take the WAFC payments. It's going to be a bit... It's going to cost me 5% crown land though. Grumble, grumble, grumble. That one would save me ducats. We'll wait until we can actually seize land to give them the privilege. For the moment, they're fine. Also in my merchants, yeah, I want to get rid of the patronage of the arts. I want to flip the trade fleets for something else. And I'm actually going to get rid of the merchant guild's financial demands, which is tax modifier, which is great, don't get me wrong. But, yeah, I'm going to get rid of the patronage of the arts first. I want the colonist, I want the special privileges. Special privileges for the win. These guys have arrived in Cairo. Let's have them drill as well. Shortcut to drill is the J key, not the group key, Mastani. And these guys could actually do with a few more cannons and an extra cavalry, which I'm going to make Mamlukian cavalry, because probably can recruit more of those. Yep. Recruit Mamlukian cavalry, and actually 1, 2, 3, 4 cannons. Since I have manpower, bribes grow more accepting, just a saying, it's fine, it's corruption. And I said I was going to use my Muslim piety interaction because I can. Sell off Egyptian slaves for a lot of ducats. Sure, I can press the button, I will. Recruit from Egyptian land? Sure, I will. 11,000 men for free. And these guys are going to become my new standard with 13, 4, 4. Because the Mamlukian cav is here. So I need 3 more. You're already on 3, so you need 3 infantry plus your Mamlukian cav. Let's build your cavalry. 1, 2, and now I'm out of Mamlukian cav. Do I still have a Mamlukian infantry somewhere? Yes, you. Sorry, you, but you get disbanded because I want the Mamlukian cavalry in this stack as well. There. And I said I wanted to go up to 13. Ideally, in a very ideal world, but I never do that, you look at your combat width, currently 25 for us, and you make sure that you fill either you fill a front row exactly with your units, and I like to do with two stacks combined go to 1 plus 1/3 for reinforcements. It's personal preference. People will probably tell you this is ideal, this is not ideal. I don't really care. Debase currency for ducats, because why not? And let's click this button since I can to remove the 2 corruption. Yes, it's going to hurt a little bit our manpower and our tax for a bit. Only getting 10% of those. And only 5% tech cost, but it's fine, it'll tick back up. We have the 0.2 piety accelerator from the city of Kirouan, which I would really like to bump up to tier 3, but that one actually I would really like to. Yeah. For institution spread in True Faith provinces. And now, well, except on dip points, because we're trying to finish our dip ideas, we're going to sit monuments. I can build the Parthenon. would require us to accept Greek. But I don't plan on accepting Greek, and advisor costs, while neat. The yearly corruption, when completely finished, very neat, but not a priority because corruption is completely managed. I can pay for corruption given the amount of income. This one is great. This one is I actually want to upgrade, but maybe only once we integrate Morocco. Until then, not a priority. Halicarnassus Mausoleum. There's the yearly prestige, that's neat, but again, it's just yearly prestige. Not interested. The Rila monasteries require them to be Orthodox, so even if we can upgrade them now to benefit Bulgaria, but after that, not worth it. We did capture this one, the Missionary Strength, Yearly Prestige, and Ulema Equilibrium. I mean, Missionary Strength is good, but I don't care about that. And we're back to cycling to Athens. So, with 1,500 ducats, we can't do much. So instead, let's build more. And again, grain is not an ideal place to build manufactories, farm estates at least. But I'm going with the roleplay of we are the world grain leader producer, so let's produce more grain. And as manufactories, generally up to 0.35 ducats, worth it, except for livestock. If you really want to min-max, livestock, grain, fish. So cows, grain, and fish, not worth it. Not worth building the manufactory. You're better off with a state house that can either state house or soldier's household. These guys are actually stop protecting trade because maybe we can go explore. Let them, yep, exactly. Because we got more colonial range, so they can explore more. Go actually to the Western Indian Ocean Sea. Go explore over there. Like here, we could, in theory, I think, colonize here now. Yep, we could colonize here. Not here yet, because that's way too far away, but we could have our first colony down here, in Mahe. Move towards legalism, national tax modifier down, or move towards mysticism. No, I'll take the national unrest down. I'm fine with that. April 1506 was fine, because it's April 1507, so one more year. And I needed to recruit those infantries. 13 still feels a bit light. And only 4 cav if we're going to be relying heavily on cav. But I did bump up the number of cannons, so let's go 1444. 1444, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Group these guys, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for you. 1, 2, 3, and 4 for you. Plus, you should be recruiting. Yeah, your cavalry is right under your feet. You're gonna be great. It's gonna be fine. Still on 33,000 men. We do have the Fluent Separatists rising up. And knowing that they're gonna rise up here, I'm just gonna move straight into the province and provoke them under my feet. The Shia rebels, we might walk we'll walk the people there. And Mamluk in particular, so I couldn't care less. French Separatist provoke revolt. That way the other 3 armies can keep on... actually, group together. Group together. And once they are grouped together, we're going to go take care of our Shia zealots. Again, I could wait for the province to be converted, and once the province is converted, the Shia zealots would die down. But it's a little bit of army tradition, and we all love our army tradition, right? innovativeness starting to kick in on our decay value, on the decay of our army tradition, which is cool as well. Patriarch of Cairo. There's a chance that Funj will appreciate this gesture. We gain 50 dip points. Or prestige, or the Coptic religion has had a presence in Cairo. Has long had a presence in Cairo. Some of the Patriarch's followers abroad have even claimed that we are keeping Copts captive in our land. Perhaps they need a reminder of the situation. Send messages reminding my neighbors of my tolerant regime. We have been very tolerant with the Dhimmi. We just asked them for more money, but shh. That's a secret. Not a secret, but no. Give me the dip points. The Copts responds, Funj doesn't like me. The paranoid Funj are insulted by our messages, calling it a thinly veiled threat against their patriarch. Their response contained an ungodly amount of curses aimed at us. Perhaps this was a mistake. Nah, I got the dip points. I said I was the good guy. They decided to be the bad guys. You can protect trade in Alexandria. Boom. You got your cavalry. Yeah, you're just waiting on your last infantry, probably recruiting in a place where the boats are actually recruiting, if I should guess. Yup. Cancel that. Restart them here. And I think it's gonna be time to close in on the Autoblob. They have done exploring, so please keep on exploring from here. Western Indian Ocean coast. That's gonna be all these little islands. Maybe we can send our first colonists all the way to here, which would be great. And to this place, but first they need to explore. And we need to start moving our armies, stop drilling to regain morale. Let's bring a peaceful neighboring diplomatic mission there. Shia Zealots you can pop for that extra little army tradition. Austria decided knowledge sharing from Ingolstadt to learn about colonialism. Well, good for them. I don't plan on accepting because paying 10% of my income, I don't want to pay 10 ducats a month to learn of the institution. That was the Shia Zealots taken care of. Now, one in Ishel, one in Adna. He's gonna go to here, and you guys actually go into there. Because I know the Ottomans are in here. The Ottomans have a grand total of 17,000 men. And they are surrounded by forts and me. Actually, your friends. You're gonna call in Nogai, Emirati, and Ajam. Nogai, Emirati, and Ajam. Let's actually send a delegation to... Let's send a friendly delegation of 44,000 men. Actually, you guys go... Oh, these guys are good. You guys are going to be my troops in Ishel. You guys are going to be... We're going to send a friendly delegation to these guys, obviously. And I'll let Biz maybe take care... Biz and the others take care of Emirati. Adal claimed... Yeah, Adal went after... Ooh, Beja's independent. But I don't have a reason to go after Beja. That's sad. I think I should spy on Beja. And Milchaf, I did save up enough points, so do this. Let's flip someone back in. Unsubject countries, declare on the Ottomans, then make our little claim on Beja. Their independence is guaranteed by Adal. I'm not sure Adal wants to know what's going to happen to them. Mahara, Mombasa, and Warsangali. Mahara is going to be the most painful one. Mombasa is there, and Warsangali is there. So I'm going to bring everyone there, and it's going to be party in the south, and they're not going to like it. We're still annexing. He's going to Morocco, obviously, because only 25 relations increase with Morocco. I feel like the eye goes to the one that needs the most. Where? Ile de Bourbon. So we discovered there. Lose 25 diplomacy powers and they lose. No. We're going to take the prestige. If they return, kill them. So these, once you start colonizing and exploring, you get colonial events. I'll speak about aggressiveness when it actually starts to matter. For the moment, I'll just increase the aggressiveness just to make it more of a pain to colonize. Ooh, that's actually a lot of dev. Oh, Ottomans! Hello! Truce with Ottomans has ended. Aww. Ottomans! Hi, Ottomans. Emirati doesn't even join. Ajam and Nogai come in, that's fine. It's all conquest. I want conquest. I'm gonna say conquest of... Where are your forts? Where's your capital? Bozok is your capital. Let's go for conquest of Bozok. Conquest of Bozok sounds like a great thing to do. Calling in all our vassal subjects. We're still one over, but as soon as we integrate Biz, we're good. We're gonna be good as soon as we integrate Biz, which is great. Surprise, they had their 4 light ships that were sailing into my fleet? And that's another free light ship for me, thank you. Boom, protect trade in Alexandria, thank you. Cogs can... Yeah, the cogs can stay here, but we're gonna need to bump them up to 23... 24, actually. Have a bit of a margin. Oh, hi, Ottomans. You're going to Trebizond, I see. Go to Trebizond, and you, I'm just going to say, manage autonomous sieging. At some point, they're going to fall on the fort, and they're going to siege the fort. That way, I don't have to micro those guys. I'm not afraid by them. You have no siege. You have siege, so you can move into there. You can split. One here. You there. This guy there. Again, Gates of Constantinople, I'm fine. I want this to be integrated. It is progressing slowly. I could do better if I had more if I had more dip rep, but I don't. Rasids is where our new heavy ships are waiting for us. Can explore more. Let's explore. Let's explore West African Sea coast. Like, that West African Sea, so here, I'm sailing them from one side of the Med to the other, it's fine. And my question is, can I go to here? No, it's currently 380, so probably want Mahe, or if I can, the Ile de Bourbon. 445, probably not. On your range, yeah, nope. Mahe is gonna have to be our first colony, which not bad, but doesn't have any aggressiveness or ferocity, nor any natives. It's just a dry rock in the ocean. Great. Who doesn't love a good dry rock in the ocean, right? Ah, you're going to Urfa or Halab? Are you going there? Is that where you're going, sir? Can I beat you up, sir? Let's see if I can beat him up. I'm not afraid by the Ajami troops, 22,000. I'm quite certain I have better quality troops than them. Oh, there goes the Ottomans. Bye, Ottomans! Bye, Totomen! March to there. And you can go to Miane. We'll see about sieging down a few of these provinces. In theory, I could march straight to Qom, but what's the fun in marching directly to the enemy capital? When you can't take detours! Who wouldn't want to take detours? Dawazir. Okay, sure. Maybe Dawazir will ask for a royal marriage again. There they go. Stop your mission because everything has been sieged. Sure. automatically siege, just run around, do the siege and stuff. Yeah, they're too scared to engage, but there's nobody in Urfa, so silly claim. Triangle trade from Portugal. Oh, we're not fighting Emirati troop. No guy. Sorry. Sorry, Shirivan. It was, slight mistake. We thought you had honored the call to arms. You smartly did not take it. Okay. Harvest failure. Oh, local goods produced. In Alexandria, Iskandria. Ick. Explore West African seacoast. Discover the provinces of Mali and the Gold Coast. See how much Portugal has already colonized over here and the Europeans. From what I see, apparently not much. Which is good news to rejoice. You took there. I can go to Qom. Although vassals are taking care of it, so why should I? No, you don't know what you want. You're moving in and out. So I'll just put my men in there. Let you guys deal. Yeah, go attack the Ajami troops. Go have fun. And you stop. She can come back. Improvements in naval tech. I will take the inflation for the dip points. I want dip points. Quality ideas and influence ideas. Hell yeah, let's finish quality ideas for artillery compatibility. And buffer states to get that extra 1 dip rep that we were lacking. And now that's going to be 1 more dip point per month. Plus 11. I don't want to flip this guy out for a dip rep dude, although he's a terrible tier 1, so let's fire this dude to see if we can get better. And spend our ducats to maybe a workshop? In Mecca? Sure. Workshop in Mecca. Mosques? I don't like mosques. They can be useful sometimes. If you don't plan on a long campaign, sure. If you go with the power that gives them, actually, if you go with the power that gives them a little bit, no, okay, let's be real, Ottomans. Come on. Mutual respect between the Shafi and the Maliki. Great. Morocco, Maliki relations with Shafi become respect. Oh. Oh, he has a 0 siege, and he has a 0 siege as well. Perfect. Non-enforcement of ordinances. Where? In Kosovo and Cyprus? Don't care. Navy expedition done. I want you to fight in Trebizond. Can you catch them in Trebizond, Mistani? Can I catch them in Trebizond to wipe them? Because again, I need my army morale, my army tradition. Would be great, please, thank you. Please and thank you. We might actually get that one. I don't like that. Can we topple this 42%, please? Yeah, I caught all of them. Catch all of them. Murder them in the mountains. Now! Fight! Fight a bit more. Yeah, .02. You gain a lot more from losing battles. Yep, Siege of Qom. Oh, Siege of Qom is over. That's great. That means you guys, you're the closest. Zoom. Try and zoom down to here. And let's just chase them back to Oto land. And you're going to chase them to the other side of Oto land. See if we can find them, meet them, destroy them. 4,000 men standing here trying to stop me? Sure, we can try, Ottoman. Feel free to try. You're gonna fail, but you can try. Boom, done. Moving forward. That's another wipe for .02. I'm actually gonna be kind and go and destroy these guys because I can. No, I don't have access there. Okay. And just split and go there. That one's done. The reason why I'm fighting them again is for the 0.02, 0.03 of fighting people. That was on the fort down here. Gonna chase them back. We'll chase them back. Oh, just one province. Perfect. So it's gonna be another little bit of army tradition for me. Boom. Another 0.03 for wiping them. 0.03 for wiping those rebels. All the little points. And you can actually get back to here. You need to explore. Late game, the more the game goes forward, the more I tend to pause, the more you might be needing to pause. Don't worry, it's fine, it's perfectly normal. You can come back. Actually, you can march to Cairo. So, Nogai, sue for peace. I would like 35 war score at least on you, so I'm just gonna wait. Well, help the vassals siege a little bit more. Put it like that. Can I march in Circassia land? No, I can't. Ooh, Crimea, can I march into your land? Ooh. Trebizond separatist, that would be fun. And I wanted to spy on Beja. Independence guaranteed by Ethiopia. Ooh, that's a truce reset on Ethiopia, that's great. I move towards legalism. Because I don't have that, but if I can build a spy network. Quick little war down there. Because I need a total of 20 provinces down here, so if I beat up Beja, that's one more. Plus a truce reset on Ethiopia. Ogaden is terribly far away. Adal might also be a very good war target. I have reasons. I have, yeah. Milhaf has the reasons. Volo. Where's Volo? Volo. I need Volo. Mahara, Mombasa, and Warsangali. Yeah, that's clearly going to be our two next wars. One Beja, Ethiopia, and the second Adal. And that should give us the points we need for things. Ottomans are a bit tired of this war. I don't understand why. Nothing bad's happened. We're not being evil. Yeah, you can walk to here. You can move a little bit more inland. Ottoman. I would like you to sue you for peace. The poor of the Dishmak. Gain 10 prestige, and we get local dev costs, or Dishmak gets hampered growth. Hampered growth. I want this for sure. I'm gonna have him return cores. Agda to Circassia. And that one to Circassia. I'm not going to take it myself. I have no interest in the provinces there. That's going to make them landlocked. And I needed at least this state as per last mission. This is going to complete a state. It's going to piss off who? Only the Ottomans. Perfect. Ajam, I can actually probably piece you out for a lot of ducats. That's what you get for being allied with the Ottomans. Which in turn is going to convince these guys that really they should give me things and stuff. Yeah, 82%. 4 reps. Ducats. And steer trade to me? No. Transfer your trade power? Sure. Every node where we have trade power, I'm gonna be wielding it instead of him. It's perfect. That's another one back. Next, you can start marching home as well. March to here. Nogai, that's at least 35. Yeah, that's 70%. Perfect. Same for you. War reps, ducats, and transfer trade power. It's not as good as steer trade, but hey, done. Advisor died. Ah, perfect. Well, perfect. No, but I mean, I guess we can hire this guy again. Improve relation is going to decay our aggressive expansion. But I'd rather have a dip rep dude, but him, I can promote him. Well, it's not an accepted culture either, so no. But Bedouin can be accepted. Let's hire and let's promote the Bedouin culture. We're not an empire, we're soon going to be an empire, right? 952, yeah, actually. Yeah. We're going to become an empire at the end of this war because of the amount of dev we're taking off the Ottomans. It's 95. Let's take a few ducats because I can. And that way it's a 15-year truce. 200 points. 200 dip points, I'm fine with that. No diplomat to send, well, let's wait 20 days. And Ottomans will be at home again. Can you probably explore a bit more? American East Coast, let's go to discover the American East Coast. Namely, the coast of Greenland. Just to be precise. What that means in the game. Sue, you for peace. I would like all of this. This for mission. This to make sure that nobody else comes and conquers you. And this because it completes a state. It actually locks him into just states, which is great. Boom, done. Hi, Ottomans. Evil Mastani grin. We finished Subject the Beyliks. What is the rewards of this one? Using the government's interactions to recruit from Egyptian land will now also grant us 2% army professionalism. That's great. Mamluks gain a permanent claim on Erzurum and Armenia, so up here. Don't plan on warring up there anytime soon-ish. So for the moment, I'm going to hold. And our ruler gets 1 extra mill point. Every point over 6 because is converted to 100 admin power. 1 extra admin. Except our ruler's already 55, which means he's going to die sooner rather than later. So I'm not going to click the mission, and I'm going to wait on the mission because we'll still own all these provinces in a little while. Now, I'm going to see, we have this. We can upgrade our government rank. There are 3 government ranks in EU4. Duke, King, Emperor. Some places, especially in the HRE, everything in what is modern-day Germany, more or less, the Holy Roman Empire, that whole thing that I'm currently ignoring because it's Europe and it's not the point of this run. Generally led by Austria, currently led by Austria, as expected. Not doing too bad for an AI. But then Protestants haven't started spawning, so we'll see how that turns out. Dukes, kingdoms, generally most countries start as kingdoms. France, England, Scotland, Castile there. Ottomans start as an empire from the start, I think, and I think they're the only ones with Austria. And Ming. Ming, Emperor of China, by title. Austria, Emperor because Emperor of the Holy Roman Empire. And Ottomans notes, I think you're still kingdom until you take Constantinople and grow a little bit. So I think there's only 2 emperors at the start of the game, Austria and Ming. Maybe the Ottomans. But each time you can click this button, I would say immediately click it. Upgrading your rank, you gain 25 prestige, don't really care. Cultural union, but when you reach the rank of empire, you gain a cultural union over all of your culture group, which for us is Levantine. So for us, all the little nations that have a little copper star here, they're going to become automatically accepted, which is amazing. The Levantine culture is quite widespread. And honestly, if you have the option, just click it. And what the tooltip doesn't tell you is that it also increases your government cap by a whole freaking lot. I think Duke is +1. Wait. From technology, base value is 200. Government rank 400. Yeah. I think Duchy is 100, Kingdom 200, and Empire 400. I think you double each time you up in rank. It requires to become emperor, you need to be, unless your government reform locks you onto a unless your first reform locks you into a specific type, or HR mechanics, it's when you reach a certain level of dev that you get to upgrade to kingdom or to empire. Empire is the one I know by heart. It's 1000 development. If we look at us, we currently have 1010. I was hoping on getting enough from the Ottomans in this war. And now I'm going to do evil things to the Ottomans. I'm going to concentrate dev from their land to make coring cheaper if I can and wherever I can. So this state, this is not... I'm going to take 8 dev from there to add only 2 in the capital. Actually, capital? Change your edict to encourage development. Making developing slightly cheaper, we might be able to grab a few more points. This is going to reduce the development overall here. 8, it's probably going to be 2 in each province. To add to only 2 dev in the capital, but it's less dev in here in land that I don't really care for, especially as there's no center of trade, and I already own 95% of the node, so do concentrate. This one doesn't buy enough dev, so no point. This one, yes, there's something in Sugla. Yes, but it's only tier 1. And concentrating would bring 2 more dev in the capital. There's one tax dev that I don't really like, but there's also one production dev, and 1 production dev in cloves I will take for it. Plus, again, it lowers the coring cost of Aden and these 3, because we already had Caramon, so these 3. So save up on admin points. Wait, that it? Yeah, apparently that's it. No. Okay, there was more. I was like, wait a minute, that's not... Took more than that. This is all inland. We took no forts on this one. So, fort check says we need 21 total. We only have 19. So, our army tradition, yep, fully maintained forts, 0.95. With our ducats, let's build forts down here. Possibly before/during the Beja War. And I have one in Suakin, which is protecting these 2. I really feel like this one is great because of all the provinces it touches. Yeah. You get a fort, congrats, plus your hills. They're going to be a pain to conquer. And since I'm already getting one touching Beja, I think I'm going to put one here. It's flatland, I know. It's not optimal. But it's still on the border with them, and it feels like it's okay. Because over here, I don't need the over here. Yes, there's going to be rebels like Sayuza. Sure, Sayuza, congrats. You're going to be our rebel suppressor in Ottoman land. And Cyprus is going to get the Edict of Bureau de Jure Law, because Cyprus tends to have unrest all the time. Intolerance, exploited community. Yeah, it's the exploited community that keeps on triggering. Because I keep on asking ducats from the Dimi. Also, 1509, I think it's time to get the colonist. Yeah, look at our merchants. Look at our happy merchants here. Happy merchants, I'm going to remove your private trade fleets first. No, because light ship and ship trade power, no. Let's sacrifice some national tax. Yeah. Goodbye, national tax. And hello, colonist. So, settler chance. Oh, we can speak of settler chance. We now have, at the end of the month, probably, for a time for them to rethink the power, recalculate things, and stuff. We now have a colonist. We need to, when you're colonizing, you first need to set a colonial policy. There are 3 policies. Each one is perfectly valid. They just will give you different things. The first one is native coexistence policy. This one is hands off. I don't care about the speed at which I colonize. I want to be peaceful and friendly with the natives. And so I'm just going to have absolutely no uprising chance. So you can just send your colonists, and as long as another power in war doesn't come and siege it down, it's gonna build a colony. Chill. It's the chill, very, very chill experience. The other end is native repression policy. We will treat the natives ruthlessly from now on. This will increase the frequency of their raids, but also allow our colony to grow faster. This one is build colony fast. I want lots of colonies, and I want them good. Well, I want colonies fast. So this one to expand fastest by far. By very far. And the last one, let's have a look. Yeah, Portugal. No, Sweden's going colonial first. Perfect. Sweden and Castile have gone colonial down here before the Portuguese. Right? I won't ask any questions. And maybe our first colony might be here. If we can. We need to set our policy. True. And the last one, which is the one that I'm going to take. Natives have less chances to rise up, but 50% of them, so they have 50% chance of rising up instead of 100%. But they will be 50% of them will be assimilated. When you assimilate the natives, it's in the tooltips here. Then native population of 4,000, depending on the population, you get a different bonus, but the more population there is, the more goods produced you get. Goods produced, multiplied by the value of the good, gives you roughly your production value. Multiply then by production efficiency, yada, yada, yada. Is that it? Is that true? Wait, base is 8. We're producing 502 goods. Oh yeah, because production efficiency, we have a production efficiency of roughly 50. Roughly, so in Cairo, it would be 8 times 5, 40. 40 times 5, no, we should be having more. Oh, yeah, trade value 40. But why is it only 335? Trade value 335. We have clothes. Let's check in somewhere else. Trade value 145. Oh yeah, because trade efficiency? Nope, 61. I don't understand. Some things I don't understand, but that's fine. I'm going to go with the one that's average. The average one where native, yes, they have chances of rising up, but they will be more assimilated in the end. You can, at any time, flip between, but it's going to cost you 1 stability. So, there we go. We can if we want to, but I don't want to. Let's, just for the occasion, build... Let's detach 3,000 infantry from here. Our little transport boats. I don't remember where I parked my boats. There! 24 boats. You'll hear all sorts of opinions on how many men you need to send to X place when colonizing. I'm going to take colonial range and see how far I can go. That's a lot. That's far away. Nope, that's too far away. Let's colonize Mahe. Yeah, because I can't go down to Ile Bourbon. I'd like Ile Bourbon because lots of dev. But no native, so anyways, no bonus anyways. So let's go grab this abandoned rock in the middle of the ocean, which technically doesn't need call anyone because no natives, so no one can rise up. When you send a colonist, he has to travel all the way from your capital all the way to the province. Possibly takes a lot of time. And once he's there, he's just going to start building the colony. So now we have a colonist working. I think I follow colonists. Oh, I don't care about buildings anymore. Let's actually track colonists and colony. My colonist here, he's traveling to there. Generally, the information on colonists and colonies is extremely close. So I'll just let him travel, let him do his thing. And then once he's there, we'll talk of colonist costs and things like that. Let's actually group these guys back up. Group these guys back up. And these guys are going to take it. These guys are rebel suppressing, meaning I have 1, 2, and 3 armies. Go say hi to Adal, maybe? No, I want Beja first. And Beja, 10.9. Yeah, that's just a few months. I want 1 in Bayuda, 1 here, and 1 there. We're not threatening at all. No, march to there. March to there, dude. Don't be silly. March through our land first. Again, I could seize land, but I want my Demi to be happy first. Orthodox zealots, that sounds like a them problem. Actually, no. That's gonna be a me problem. We're gonna be generous and kind with our subjects. We're gonna defend their land and massacre their zealots. Let's be kind with them. Let's extend our protective umbrella to all provinces around. Be protected, vassals. Feel protected. We'll go take care of your rebels. You are... Nope, you got your heavies, so we're fine. We're only making 5 ducats because we're very much over force limit. Can't seize land, no thanks. Centers of trade can be upgraded. Again, I'd like to start saving up for to get some of these monuments, especially the university. Repairing the Masjid al-Hamdram. Where is this one? The Armenian Sunni artist will arrive. Lose a lot of ducats. Mamluk gets until the death there. Taunt of True Faith. Follow Mishmar's suggestion and repair the mosque. Taunt of True Faith or do nothing. Wait. Mamluks get repaired. The greatest mosque in the world, the Masjid al-Haram, surrounds one of the holiest places in Islam, the Kaaba, to which all able-bodied Muslims. So that's an event in, that's the building in, where is it? Mecca. This one. Skill 3 stab modifier for a lot of ducats and tolerance of the true faith. Sahaba in their lifetime traveled to perform Hajj. It was the first house built for humanity to worship Allah. Its wooden columns have been replaced with marble columns, and a minaret has been added. A humble architect, one Mirmar Shahan, has approached us and told us of his plans of replacing the flat roof with domes decorated with calligraphy internally. Tolerance of true faith or... I don't care about the artist, I'll take the tolerance of true faith, because that's less unrest. I'll spend the ducats, it's fine, we have ducats. Also, I want more workshops. Down to point 10. Ethiopia's opinion of me, I don't care about Ethiopia's opinion of me. I'm the Mamluks. We're the Mamluks. We're about to war them. They have a long truce with us. That was your once a royal marriage? Sure. 70% on the integration of Byzantium, so Empire rank came in just in time. Hi, Beja. How threatened do you feel, Beja? Don't worry, a third army is coming to surround you. Please do not feel threatened. Actually, down to here. Because I'd still need a few, like 2 or 3 months before I can actually fabricate. Could spy on Funch to try and steal maps, but allied with Ethiopia. Interesting. So when we go back after Ethiopia, we'll be able to declare on Funch and things like that. Battle of Arta, we killed a few rebels. Cool. Quality of our troops is impressive. 10 prestige. We're already maxed out on prestige. We rule! And now even on max prestige, we're still gaining prestige. Military leader. No! General Mustani will no longer serve us. Rude! Let's recruit. He's not as good as Mustani. Merchant Guild lose 10 loyalty. They are super loyal and we gain ducats. And that place gets a few less goods, or we lose ducats and trade value modifier goes down. No! One excellent idea. Piss off the burg. Piss off the merchants. Too bad for the merchants. Ballot authority. Do I want to side with my merchants or my ulema? My ulema have 34 influence, my merchants have 72. So just on an influence side, I'm going to side with the ulema. Just to piss off the merchants. And hey, Beja, look, troops are almost in place. I now have a claim on your land. Oh, Ethiopia. Hey, Beja, declare war. Ethiopia comes in. Perfect. Couldn't hope for better. I think the next one is going to be a doll after that. So you... Actually... You have no siege ability, so... Autonomously siege. There, and down there. You have... Yeah, you have the zoomies. You're not good at fighting, but you have zoomies, so you're going to be running after people. And you're just going to go and siege. And these guys will have permission to chase after the Ethiopians. While these guys go province by province, like, hey, take, nom, take. I don't want to barrage assault. I do want to keep my mill points for my mill ideas. Oh, look at cute little Ottomans. They're a little landlocked. We have our little landlocked Ottomans. I find them very cute down here. Hi, Ethiopia. Don't worry, I'm just here to take your forts. It's all fine. All good. I hope these guys don't move into Beja. If they move into Beja, I move these guys to zoom into elsewhere. Ah, they're done exploring the whatever coast. American East Coast. Truce with QQ has ended. Truce with Lithuania has ended. Cool. Let's keep on exploring. I would like to explore... Caribbean? Sure, let's go explore the Caribbean. Sounds like a great place to go. I want a Caribbean too. I have no colonists sent. Also, fact about colonies. Once your colonist has arrived, you have a natural spread of your colony, which is extremely slow, which actually might make me decide to go for full-on aggressive to get to Australia sooner-ish, so I can get to there, then to there, and then to Australia. Yeah, that's actually better. That's actually a smarter idea. Currently building something here. Let's detach 3 of you. Detach 3 little cogs. 1, 2, 3. Go to here, and Sharkia, I will recruit. 1, 2, 3. Siege of Damot's over. Cool. Siege down Damot. He dead. Little Iraq coming in. Wiping Ethiopia in their mountains. That was a stack wipe. 9.4 army tradition. I'd like to gain 9.4 army tradition every once in a while. We can use the Muslim piety interaction again, but we are... Well, Dip Tech is filling up nicely. And I might actually just dev push, so let's actually take the money. Revolt in Macedonia. Well, guess what? We have someone who's gonna they're gonna crush them on the way. That's gonna be perfect. Look, vassals have joined. Ethiopia has not rebuilt a single man. And vassals are taking care of everything, so perfect. You can go back home. Actually, no, because Adal is next. So, did I actually start building the fort here? Nope, I did not. Did I start building the fort? I started the fort here, at least. Good. That's at least one fort. And actually, since you're going to protect here, I might go all the way to there. Because Bayuda does... Well, Bayuda does touch a lot, the big region. Fort. Done. Done. Decided. I build a fort here. Influence idea. Yes. Dip rep is going to increase the speed at which I integrate Byzantium. You spend the number of dip points per month. The base is 2 plus your dip rep. We currently have a dip rep of 2. Look at here. Dip rep of 2. So taking the idea, we're going to get 2 dip rep, which is going to speed up the integration of Byzantium from 4 to 6 per month, which is going to slow down the rest, but it's also going to unlock this. Manpower recovery speed plus 15%, meaning we're going to be regaining, rough math, 15% more men each month. So that's going to be helpful. Yeah. Here we go. From 930 to almost 1050. That's roughly 120, which is roughly 15% of 900. And those extra men are going to be more than welcome. Actually, don't stand there because you're attritioning. Move to there. I think, yeah, Damot is gold. Oh. And since they defended, cancel autonomous sieging. I can fit in Gondar. I don't want Damot for myself. Because gold! Gold good. Not on so low, but I can use the Muslim piety interaction. I got unconditional surrender. Let's use this. Let's use the action first. No! Let's use the action after I peace out. Because I'm going to conquer land, which is going to increase my loan cap. My loan size, sorry. The more dev you have, the bigger loans you can take. So, Beja, I'm going to peace out Ethiopia with Beja because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with Damot. And that's actually, no, that's 6 provinces, not 7. I'm on 13 out of many more. Maybe, let's actually see if I can peace out Ethiopia for, should be able to peace out Ethiopia for the same, and an extra province. This is very good, gonna piss off everyone in the region, and I don't really care. So, Ethiopia, you're gonna give me this. These 3 are gonna be protected by the fort built up in Bayuda. These guys are just next to Adal, who is our next war target. And Aksum is getting a fort, so probably build a fort in Gojam after that. Which should protect most, if not all of them. Like, take those 2, take the coast to Warsangali. So that they don't have a navy anymore, and we have free crossing from either side. Sounds like a great plan. I love my plan. Surprise! Also, I should have one diplomat on my own subject countries at all times. And now that I grew slightly bigger, I'm gonna wait a day. Beja, sue for peace. Eat Beja. Eat all your ducats. Get Beja out. And that should be, yep. Beyond the Nile. That's the one I wanted. Complete the mission, the Tahir realm, we did that already. 20 provinces, currently 20, owned by me or my non-tributary subjects that are in the region Horn of Africa. Aksum and Gondar that we took in the first war. We get the Beacons of Gondar happens. This event will allow us to determine our way of administering the Ethiopian lands by either integrating their people in our administration or our military. I do not know what the bonuses are, but we finished the mission, I read that. By 1511, we have nearly completed the conquest of Ethiopia as part of our territorial ambitions. While some advocated for studying and learning from the Ethiopian administration for potential insight into governance, others saw the military prowess of the Ethiopian forces, I didn't see them, as a valuable lesson. The potential acquisition of knowledge from Ethiopian administrative practices held appeal due to their long-standing history and cultural nuance. Simultaneously, the formidable military strategies employed by the Ethiopians prompted a desire to glean insight into effective defensive tactics. Ultimately, the decision to engage in conquest or collaboration hinged on the balance between two political aspirations of the pragmatic benefits of cross-cultural exchange. So we can say their best and brightest will prosper in our society. We will gain access to various new flavor events about Ethiopia for 100 dip points and legalism, or we can learn from their military innovations. Ooh. That would actually give us Kawa auxiliary guards, the unique Ethiopian tier 5 military, and the manpower in accepted culture provinces, yes. So the reform, regain manpower when disbanding, that normally you have to wait until 60% army professionalism for one. Number 2, it's going to give us 10% manpower in accepted culture. We have a lot if we look at our culture map mode, and I look at accepted cultures. We have our empire land, and we can accept Nubian, Beja, and now it's actually going to be worth flipping land from Egyptian to something else if we have when we have extra dip points. And we can recruit Kawa people, and I don't know what they are, but they are unique to Ethiopia, and I want to click the button for that. Plus, it gave us it gave us access to this one. We're still going to go towards it, so we don't have access to the Kawa yet, even though the tooltip said we had access to. Ghazi warriors, calf cost, land attrition, looting speed, available loot. That's the one that's going to be great when I play as Najd. It's an even more cavalry-centric nation. Yep, I'm really gonna like this one. Cav warfare, cav cost, cav to infantry ratio. We don't need that. We already have 80% cav to infantry ratio, meaning we could have for every 10 infantry we could have 8 cavalry. I don't want to run that many. Again, still, Gates of Constantinople and subjugate the Beyliks. Don't care. This guy's taking care of religious rebels, which is perfect. It's his job. Murdering the Orthodox Zealots. For those extra little points. Milhaf wants a royal marriage. Sure, absolutely. Let's put one back on our own subject countries. And hey, a doll! Oh, no, first, piety interaction. Piety interaction, I want to debase for ducats, and then I want to click the button, and now we're going to let it tick back up to 100. I really like these auto missionaries. I can't lie, I just love the feature. You're able to seize land from estates to centralize the realm, yes, but our merchants are pissed off, our demi are pissed off. So I'm going to wait, but what I'm going to do is enlist the Mamluks for sure. Expand fortifications, yes. Mamluk integration policy, yes. Strong duchies, yes. And the supremacy of the Mamluks, yes as well. I'm not going to change anything for these guys. The ulema, I don't think there's anything I want to give them. There's one with WAF payments, I think. There was one with WAFC payments. Kaidor and Ternate. Okay. That's easy. This one. Grant the privilege. Has granted the privilege. Oh, have at least 2,000 and a few ducats. Okay. It's this one. Have at least 2,600. Has completed humanist, religious, or granted the estate WAFC payments. Let's actually grant them the WAFC payments because it's going to put us back under. But again, Toss of True Faith, I don't know what this one is, but sure. Can afford to lose a little bit of ducats over time. We're still making a lot of ducats, and we're going to be making more. Because land, and cores, and gold, and things, and stuff. Right now we are regaining 14 a month because we're no longer annexing. We're temporarily stopped on annexing biz since we are negative on debt points. Like 3 months. Third month it's gonna, after 3 months it's gonna restart. Seize land. I don't want to seize land. Centers of trade can be upgraded. Are there interesting upgrades here? Well, Soba is currently being integrated, so I can't upgrade. Gondar could be. State or trade company? Well, trade company it. Become trade company there. You had a workshop and a mosque. You get a marketplace as well. Increase our trade power here. Soba probably can be added to trade company as well. I don't care that they're Coptic. Since they're Dhimmi. All the Dhimmi shall be Dhimmied in. You just need 1 tick of dev for the things and stuff. To be able to upgrade this. I'm just gonna click that. Hey. Oh, state or trade company. State. Upgrade. Build marketplace, you already have. And that state actually... Well, part of it is in Mirhaf, so unstate for the moment. Nope, because I would lose cores. Oh, it's fine. We can afford that. Are there other centers of trade I want? Like here in the Basra node, I would like... Should be upgrading those centers as well. Except they are absolutely trash in terms of dev. I'd much rather take Basra for myself. And this is Baghdad. This one belongs to Iraq. Iraq can upgrade for themselves. 94 I don't need. I don't need more. No need to spend my money here. At home I still only have 76, which is a bit annoying. And down here I don't control yet. Aiden, I'd like to ask you to become a vassal. That would be great if you accepted. Especially as I'm about to go after a Sunni country, which is going to piss you off as a neighbor. But then I might just go after, conquer you as well. Adron and Marion. Marion and Adron. Would be neat for navy battles, actually. Let's pull out our fleet. Just gonna need to be upgraded on next tech, which soon. Adal! Surprise! Mahara, Mombasa, Warsangali. Have no diplomat to send. There. You go to Mahara. Actually, you don't have siege. Who has siege here? You have 1 siege. Go to here. I want fleet. Fight fleet. I need here. You here in the crossing. Need you there, and I need you here. Murder some more zealots. Cool. Helping our little biz. Our little biz happy. Biz is happy. We've been defending their provinces, liberating their provinces. They're very happy. They're all extremely happy. You guys are going to group, but for the moment, I'm not exactly going to send you off to our little colony over here. So there's no native to be rising up against us. However, I'm going to actually change my mind and go for the global settler. Yes, it's going to cost me a stab. Yes, it was silly to not do that earlier. But seeing that we're not taking any colonial ideas, I need that colonial spread. 40 a year rather than 20. That's going to double the speed at which we do our colonies. Also, a colony building costs you money. Colonial maintenance, 2 ducat plus whatever inflation. And currently, again, 202 is fine. If we decide to call back our colonists, you can call back your colonists. They'll be immediately available. Well, 1 day after. There. We lose the new settler chance. New settler chance is a roll, yearly, monthly tick, I'm not exactly sure, to get a bunch of extra colonists, which can help speed up things. But if I wanted to run a second colony, say not here, here I could, or here. These guys have aggressiveness, a lot of it. Let's actually send the dude. He's going to take 235 days to travel from here all the way to there. We're just going to get these little guys the time, if I say control click, to move all the way to here. Because that way we're going to have an exploration spot to cross over into the Americas. Like these places that obviously that we're currently discovering. With this little guy who's doing a great job. Wait, did our fleet just... No, that was light ships. We lost a bunch of light ships. That's fine. We can rebuild light ships. Here, take a bunch of light ships. And now our fleet is here. My fleet. Actually, if you can cross, like these guys, cross into Mahara. Oh, Wolo is being on siege by this. That's fine. The pilgrims are safe. Excellent. 10 prestige. I'll take that. I want to take my... Wait. We took our last mill... Our last mill thing. Yes. But next idea group is going to be another... We're going to go for aristocratic ideas next. Because we can, because it's going to give us Kawa infantry, and why not? Austria decided to... No. How to tell you, Adal and Warsangali? No, that's being cored, so you're not allowed to do that. I'm pretty sure it's illegal what you're trying to do there. Explore, sure, explore the Caribbean, because Spaniards are probably there already. Discover who has colonized what over here, and possibly South America will also go and explore. Cogs, you dropped your units off and move back to Haha. Expulsion of merchants. No, I don't care about Audron's opinion. Our merchants stay and we get the power. They tried to reinforce that. That was a mistake on their end. Get off my cores. They're mine, not yours. Protest in Akim. Move towards legalism or move mysticism. I'll take the legalism. Decision, what can we do? We can impose new religious tax on the dhimmi. You know these dhimmi, these people who keep on rising up because they're always unhappy? I'm actually going to wait because I want my dhimmi to be more loyal so I can actually seize land when the war is over. Oh, we have access to the grow cloves in Zanzibar. I want to go to Zanzibar. I want to grow cloves in Zanzibar. Oh, game. Oof. Game had a... yeah. Again, I could propagate religion in Ethiopia. And actually, I think I'm going to do it. Because if I want to culture flip people down here, rather than accepting the culture... They need to be Sunni. So let's use this. We're going to transfer a bit less trade, but since we'll be owning mostly all of the land, it's going to be, won't be a problem. I have slightly less power down here, it's cool. It's fine. 7% on here. These two forts are the core.
Incoming! Assemble the Squirrel Honor Guard!
Double Danger Dad himself and Raiders, welcome! Welcome, welcome, welcome. What were you playing? Were you on more Medieval Dynasty or was today something else? Hello, my friend. How are you doing? How is Wednesday today? CK3, of course. Ooh, Persia. How was Persia? Tell me all of the... You're in the Persia region like everyone, you know, like me. Well, except we're in the Mamluks, but we're Arabia. We have bits in Persia, so it counts as Persia, right? No, your runs are in England with your Cocoa... Is it Cocoa Cav? Western Europe, yeah. Over here. Right, now I remember. I don't think I have any mods around, so let me give you the proper... This one and this one. For anyone here who would be lurking and doesn't know Double Danger Dad, very community friendly, very small streamer, just like me. Plays a lot of different games. CK, Medieval Dynasty among the two recent ones. Has several CK runs going, and I unfortunately messed up in tracking all of them. But very cool person, very friendly, and often a place where you'll find me lurking or chillin'. As for me, I'm playing Mamluks. I'm playing as beginner friendly as I can. We are going for... I play for achievements, so we're going for 2 achievements. One which is Breadbasket of the World, as the Mamluks export grain to every continent at least once. It's a diplomatic interaction that we unlocked throughout our game. And the other one is... Nope, that one doesn't count. Where is it? Where's my destroy the Ottomans? Where is it? This one, the Levant Turnabout. As the Mamluks have 100 army professionalism and annex the Ottomans. So the Ottomans do not exist, have to not exist. The Ottomans are normally a big threat. They're normally the big evil people around here. They used to own all of Bulgaria, who is our vassal, Byzantium, except for their capital that they never managed to take because we vassalized Byzantium before. And all of Anatolia generally belongs to the Ottomans, and more. Generally, the Ottomans push in the Mamluks all the way down to Cairo, and even further. They spread into Persia. They spread into Crimea and the steppes. They spread into Hungary to the gates of Venice. Not Venice, Vienna. Also to the gates of Venice, if they have the opportunity. But we might have interfered in their plans a bit too much to their liking, and now they're this tiny little thing left around here. As for myself, I am fighting around all my neighbors because that's what I do. I like fighting, and I need to fight armies to gain this little thing. To have this tick up, it decays a little bit every year, and I need to bring that to 100. That's actually relatively hard in this game. It's something reaching 100 exactly is the hard part. Having it grow, okay. So we're working towards that specific goal, and we're role-playing this a bit more than what an ideal gameplay is. Legalism, yeah, we've always gone legalism. And I kind of want to do this one, but again, we're waiting for our ruler to die because our ruler is relatively old. And his heir is probably going to be better. Raid and run? Yes. Go reach your bed in time. Your bed deserves you. You deserve a bed. All of that. Have a good night. Thank you very much for raiding. Thank you for trusting me with your community. And see you. Gain ducats, or we gain a yearly prestige dude and 15 prestige. I don't need the prestige. I need the monies. Monies for buildings. Glory Road. This is a promising one base tax in whichever province we discovered. Cool. Promising land. Lithuania, knowledge sharing from Gotland. That's fine. So lifting, yeah, Portugal already has a colonial nation in Caribas. Unsurprising there. And now they're starting to colonize Colombia. Siege of kitchen is over. Siege of the kitchen is over. We're done sieging down the kitchen. Please spread out the news. The kitchen has been sieged. You can just profit in Mecca. So Mecca here. Head of the Sunni land. Head of the Muslim world because of the Kaaba. We can send it to my coffers for 100 ducats and 2 mercantilism, or gain 5 mercantilism, or send it to the ulema for trade efficiency and missionary strength. No. My great Sultan, an unusual number of nobles and merchants from all across the Islamic world have made their pilgrimage to Mecca this year. The increased traffic of these wealthy persons has bolstered local trade. How should we collect the taxes? I like mercantilism. People will tell you mercantilism is crap. I do enjoy mercantilism. It improves the trade power of all our provinces and the equilibrium, the loyalty of our merchants. So invest in local workshops. Plus 10% loyalty to our merchants, help them prop them back up closer to their 50 is great. So that as soon as this war's done, we can say, hey, now we're ready for that. Sack of there. We sacked the city. Siege of Zayla is over, so you guys can move immediately there. And you guys are going to take the crossing. Traditionally, advancing armies have been expected to supply themselves from what they can plunder in the area they move through. This is often the only way for soldiers to survive in wartime, as payments for the Empire treasury can rarely be brought in a timely manner to the men. In fact, by paying retroactively, many also avoid the strain of paying for the fallen. As Zayla fell, it was therefore expected that our soldiers be allowed to loot the city to enrich themselves. What was less expected was the total and utter destruction of the city that took place. Refusing to follow orders, our men descended upon the helpless burghers, doing despicable things and ruining the area for a long time to come. I do plan on keeping the place, but I like army professionalism. And paying 330 ducats for 5% professionalism, I'll take it. We need better payment routines and harder discipline. Such are the rules of warfare. You lose army professionalism, but you gain mill power, and you gain a few ducats. The 100 devastation, and no, I don't like it. But this one, that's my favorite issue to take. Generally, don't take the others. Because 5% professionalism is huge. It's the equivalent of having all your armies drill for 5 years. And the more professionalism you have, the more expensive your mercenaries become, the less manpower they have, but the more siege ability you get, the more land fire, shock damage, and the less drill you lose over time. I find it to be extremely worth it. Oh, we're gonna catch a few guys. Oh, trading coffee, that's always cool to have. You really wanted to fight in the mountains? Well, then let's fight in the mountains. It's fighting in the hills. Yes, I'm fighting on a -1. No, I don't care. Again, well, I don't have that much manpower, but I need the army tradition. And we have an unassigned merchant, apparently. We got our 4th merchant. So we have 1 in Ethiopia, we have 1 in the Gulf of Aden, and we have 1 in Aleppo. I think, since you can only pull forward from here, I'm going to put 1 in Basra, the Orient, because currently there are only Timurids and all the others are pulling that way. I want to shift our weight and have some of it come to us. So transfer trade power him. In 15 days, actually we'll be able to have to see immediately the effect. Well, not immediately. 3502 currently because modifier of something somewhere. And now he arrives, and we are shifting trade this way. So we are on 3502. Let's go look at the end of the month what it gives. From trade. Probably a lot more. 6 ducats. 6 ducats because we're sending 4.92, which gets multiplied when moving in the hands of this trader, which gets multiplied upon arrival here where we collect. So we're actually making 41 ducats in our capital now per month from trade. And by now, even I know I've taken lots of things that hurt my trade income, but by now production and trade have outscaled our taxation by far. Perfectly fine. I'm perfectly fine with that. This is why you say that people will tell you that tax is not good, because tax over time will not scale. Tax does not scale off anything, it just scales off of itself. So it's gaining 0.16 today, more or less modifiers, things like that. But it will always only be 0.15. Production scales off of tech will come increase your productivity. We had it last tech, it was here. Production efficiency, we got it on tech 9. So there's like 15%. Like, that's 2. Yeah, that's about 10. So you get about 20% production efficiency from here. You also get trade efficiency from here. So that's the same thing, 20%. And given that the more goods you produce, the more trade value you generate, increasing one helps the other. And that's why people will ultimately focus almost exclusively on trade, because production supports trade, but the more trade you shovel around, the better it is. That's also why you want... The expansion to Tunis was strategic and for mission reasons. The expansion this way is as much for expansion reasons as it is for trade reasons. I can't... Zanzibar I'll take just to block trade from the Europeans. I can get into the Comorandal region as well. Comorandal into Gulf of Aden to Alexandria, lock out in Alexandria. If I can manage to lock down Persia to Aleppo, Alexandria, lock down Alexandria. Basra right now, 49.95. I want to conquer more in Basra to have better grip on the region. Hormuz, I don't really care for Hormuz, because Hormuz, either they collect or you push forward, and you'll always find someone to push forward. Gujarat can send to so many places. Gujarat, 1, 2, 3 places. Same thing for Coromandel. 1, either to Guj, either to Gulf of Aden, or this one, which is a route around South Africa back to Europe, basically. Same thing for the Malacca trade node. These two nodes send to South Africa to Ivory Coast. Ivory Coast to, from here, it's either Sevilla into Genoa, or Bordeaux to France, or straight to the English Channel. Follow the lines. So either Spain, France, or England profit from that. Expensive edict. Bahari with encouraged development. Really? Where was that? Oh yeah, homeland. Because I finished concentrating. Let's actually protect trade in homeland as well. And protecting trade here to get more trade power. Local trade power plus 50%. Because Cairo is a high center of trade. And Sharkia has the Suez Canal, which should also elevate our control here by a decent bunch. Did not recalculate. We're back down to 35. Why are we down to 35? Oh, because we lost our merchant again. That's probably because our trade company here is juggling up and down with 50% control. We're going to fix that soon. Herrera fell, you can move to here. I have 2 of my armies. Third army's there. Hi, third army. Let's actually start marching into War Songali, because why not? You did see a little bit of battle, so go repair, move one forward. Yeah, there. War Songali is just watching us here. We're going to massacre their troops as well. Again, I quote-unquote need. Yeah, there, the unassigned merchant is going to be popping in and out. I mean, for 1 month I will. And that dude. And in fact, this guy is more is important, yeah, because he does multiply what goes into there. The Ethiopian merchants is maybe less important. But I need these provinces to become, well, Soba, especially to become there, so I can build markets in Ethiopia, and have things go forward. Adal wants peace. Well, Adal, that's very kind of you, but I'd like to destroy the troops down here. If you do mind, plus some naval tradition never hurt anyone. Mahara, however... Ooh. I want Zufra. Because Zufra is a core of Hormuz. Hormuz has about a bucket load of claims. Actually, no, I can release Hormuz from my own land. So it doesn't really matter. So Mahara, sue for peace. Can't pillage your capital. I'll take war reps and all your ducats. And you're going to steer trade to me. You don't want to steer trade to me. Transfer me your trade power. Done. I should be able to release Hormuz from here, hopefully. The city of Makkah. Yeah, let's set aside funds. Let's make even less money from tax. Negative tax. We have negative tax efficiency. Actually losing money now because of all the negatives piling on our tax. That's fine. So Mahara's out. Songali is retreated. Let's say put it like that. Very. You can occupy Volo. They are all hiding here. I will beat them up for manpower. Not for manpower, but for army tradition. The more army tradition I have, the longer it will last. And if I can beat up War Songali, I will. I won't take anything from War Songali because too much war score. Not too much war score, but too much aggressive expansion, as they are not the main participant, and I'm already going to be racking up a lot of aid. Sure, Savoy, you want to march? Sure. Sure, fight between yourselves, European, and get access to my land, that's fine. Explore ready, yay! Can explore more. Explore the Atlantic southeast coast. Atlantic South America. Our natural scientist has died, that is very tragic. We don't have an inflation reduction dude. But I have a production efficiency dude. And I'm going to promote him once and promote him twice to tier 3 advisor. He is of a Turkish culture, which is accepted. Keep on generating those admin points that I'm gonna need to dev push. Actually, dev push for everyone sounds like a great idea. Let's do a little dev push around here, like here. 13 dev. It's a bit high. Oh crap, 14. Well, we'll flip it back again in 14 and we'll dev push. Because this is farmland, so this you have a natural dev cost minus 5%. Our merchants will summon a diet to have the maximum amount of dev cost reduction. Siege of She was done. Cool. Do we have a diet currently running? None? No, we don't. Cool. So we'll summon a Diet to get our merchants super duper loyal. So when they're above 60, we get another 10%. Dev cost reduction. Yeah, that sounds great. I'd like for this fort to fall. I also want to beat up the Ethiopians. Surprise, Ethiopia, it's me. Yes, I'm fighting in mountains. No, it is not manpower efficient. No, I don't care. Once you're done, you can move back to here. Ooh, I could be first in the world to adopt Miltech and get 4 innovativeness. While I love the prospect of it, I'm going to say no thanks for the moment. Yes, it would be great to gain innovativeness. No, I don't need innovativeness right now. Well, you always need innovativeness, but... Siege of Tokdir is over! Hey! Let me murder you! Yes, let me help you murder them. I murder. I murder for extra little admin points. Army tradition points. I'm getting tired, I need to go to bed. Super Peace, I'm not taking anything. Your war reps, you are transferring trade to me as well. A lot of ducats, get out of here, War Songali. I move back to here. Truce expired with Tafilat. Cool. Here, I want to secure my Gulf of Eden. I want Harar and Zayla for sure. As well as, I mean, most of this Ethiopian charter of the Ethiopian land is safe. So I might just take your coast off because why not? So, Adal, Super Peace. I need these 3 provinces because they're like that. Shewa's a fort. Harar is a fort as well, so I can actually just do this. Do this fort and split them in 2. Their fault. Actually, let's look at the goods. Let's see what kind of goods are here. There's coffee here, so Gojam much better than the 2 down here. Same thing down here. If I can take RC or Gojam, I'd rather take either. Gojam is 6 dev, this is 5 dev, so Gojam is going to be the better take of the 2. Covered by the fort already. More coffee production for us. That's a lot of admin to get through, but I don't care. That's going to secure completely my grip over this trade node. Who's going to be pissed at me? Ottomans and Ethiopia. Don't care. Don't care about either. Need a diplomat, though. 12 days. Cool. 12 days. Now we have an unconditional surrender. Unsurprising on that one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our admiral died. He was our fighting admiral. Too bad he was a good admiral. Send demands. Goodbye, Adal. At least goodbye for the moment. You can fit in Damat. You guys and you, actually, both of you. 1 in Cairo, 1 in Sharkia. These guys have taken care of most, if not all, Ethiopian separatists. Evoke. Go to Shemot and then Damot. Because fort, they won't matter. I said I would be coring the land, summoning a Diet, and doing some death pushing. And Shewa I can't because it's currently occupied, so I'm gonna give a tick or 2. It's fine, we can give tick or 2 of things. Mamluks get influential trading family, trade power in Aleppo, or trade efficiency, dude. I mean, I'll take the trade power right now. And we lost our merchant again in in here because possibly trade power and overextension. Golden era for Sweden. Milan entered the golden era. Merchant's back! Guess what? Again, I mean, I can send him on back and again, but no, not collect. Transfer trade. Navy mission cancelled. Claims fabricated. Adal is claiming things on me. Very rude. Took care of those guys. The Funch separatists. I think I had one last army. Yeah, go around here. Take care of the Funch separatists, which actually are blocked by the fort wherever they go, so provoke. Perfect. Coptic zealots in Erzurum and Erzincan. Why Coptic zealots up there? Doesn't matter. Explorer ready. Let's send him back off, not protect trade. Explore. Atlantic South American coast. Let's go explore the coast of Brazil. See if maybe when this colony is done. See, new chance of new settlers. 19.3 extra settlers each month. So 1 out of 5 roughly chances of getting new people every month. Which is great. And that's actually how you grow the colony much faster than the other methods. And these guys have aggressiveness. The more, 9% per month. Every month, 9% chance, so 1 out of 10 roughly. Chance of getting an uprising. That's why I parked 3,000 men here. You know that I have 3,000 men. Let's move those over. Again, still, Gates of Constantinople. We are 7% away for this. Their Liberty Desire hopefully is not too high. Byzantine Liberty Desire is too high. Byzantium. I would like to spend some prestige to placate you. Let's placate you twice just so I can't be bothered. Could also stop diverting trade. Bulgaria, stop embargoing my rivals. Hadramut, you can embargo my rivals though. So, I said I was going to be dev pushing. Dev pushing for the institution here. First of all, you want as cheap as possible development cost. 10% here. And I know that when your merchants reach 60%, you get a bonus as well. So let's make our merchants summon the diet for the merchants. So the merchants gain 5% influence and 5% loyalty. Their equilibrium being at 87.10, it's not. Them being at 67 isn't a problem. Might Ulema, they want Ethiopia trade note to follow Sunni faith. No thanks. Manpower level at least 50%. I don't like the reward of that. Colonizer have a colonial subject fully colonize a province in the Windward Island. Where is that? That's in Caribas. I don't have the range for that. Or the Dimi, Georgia's opinion of me, it goes up. Since my Dimi are the ones that are least have the lowest loyalty equilibrium, 64 to 85 to 70 to 69. Yep, it's my Dimi, and none of these. I like none of these. Let's go with the Dimi because that's just flunking diplomats in Georgia and saying, "Hi, you should love me. I love you. You love me." Something like that. Actually, I need at least 50. Just do that. Done. No, almost. Let's improve relations with them. French separatists in Suba, but there's a fort. I don't care. Foreign theologian. Move towards legalism. Admin power. And I said I was going to dev push. So dev pushing. We now have stacked as many modifiers as I can on the province. If you look at development, it is super duper cheap. We're going to be dev pushing, so we're going to be pushing for colonialism. So I want to reduce I'm going to want to reduce my dev by a little bit because it's not going to hamper colonialism growth. It's not going to generate devastation. We're just going to gain a few ducats for free. And first, I want to spend my admin and, sadly, my dip points before completing up with mill points. We're on 15. On 15, I'm going to press this button to spend 50 admin points to reduce the dev cost by 10%. 10% or 5%? Goods production. Dev cost 15, sorry, 15% dev cost. Bringing it back down to 18. And I'm going to keep on alternating like this. One tick of this every once in a while, but mostly military, because I want to keep my admin points to push in more $54, $30. At this point, I want to expand infrastructure. Bring back down to 51. 1, 2. Colonialism has appeared in Algarbia, and Algarbia now has 12,000 manpower. Workshop, barracks, farm estate, and probably do, well, tax wouldn't be granting us much. Marketplace, probably not much trade power, but still, we need more. And I have ducats. Although, we're not going to make losing a few ducats a month because reasons. We could impose a new tax on the Dhimmi, but first, before all of that, we're at peace. Your rebel armies, oh yeah, because one army rebel-controlled province. Georgia, I want to be your friend. Proclaiming a guarantee should be enough. There we go, 50 relations with Georgia, completed the estate agenda. Made the Dhimmi very happy. And as soon as this is unsieged, I can seize land. Which is exactly what I wanted to do. Come on. Unsiege. 3, 2, 1. Bish bash bosh, done. All estates lose loyalty, but my Dhimmi are still very high on loyalty. So I might as well do this and say, hey, new religious taxes, give us 700 ducats. Because I like ducats. We can sell Egyptian slaves for another 530 ducats. I will click that button very happily. Thank you very much. And I think with this, Coptic zealots where? Oh, Erzurum and Erzincan. Yeah, I set up there. It's protected by forts. I don't care what's happening. You guys can go convert. These guys can go stop them. Again, Gates of Constantinople and subjugate the Beyliks. This guy, we're waiting for a ruler to die. He's been living a good life, but again, he's gonna be soon kicking the bucket, probably. And I'd much rather give a 1 to a young ruler to have him upgraded for long. And this one, again, I need to integrate Byzantium. While technically far away, we're also getting closer and closer. In terms of missions, Lion Crescent, we need to fight. We need to fight the Timurids. I wanted to release a new subject. Too many dip relations. Why? Granada, Dawazir, Hajamut, Milhaf, Iraq, Morocco. Yeah, all vassals. All the vassals. Hopefully after we get Byzantium, we could integrate another 1 or 2. Morocco's cores are still there, and I kind of still want to fight Portugal. They lost their alliance with, they're allied with Tafilat. That's just free. Fighting England and Venice. Allied with Portugal. If I were to declare on you, Conquest of Sus, Portugal would be the only one coming in. I could get Morocco its claims back. Force feed at least Ceuta. possibly Malaga to Granada as well. Because hell, why not? Fez. Maybe Melilla and Tangier. Break up Portugal's alliances for sure. Castile, Genoa, and Tafilat. I mean, Tafilat we would be eating. Castile and Genoa, I wouldn't actually mind truce resetting. Yeah, and you're allied with Portugal, Florence, and Geneva. Those are terrible people in terms of alliance power, I'm saying. Yeah, we could go after, push a bit into the Catholics, because we beat up some Coptics. We beat up a lot of Sunni people. Now we should beat up a bit on the Catholics. I think that's going to be our next mission. Our next goal is to beat up on the Catholics. And you are going to be managing autonomous rebel suppression all around here all the time. And this is very low dev. They can rise up all they want. These guys will rush and take care of them. And since I can, just across something like this. I wanted to see if I could release. No, Georgia is the alliance and guaranteeing. I want to remove that. I also wanted to see if I could release Hormuz. Or did I mess up? Yemen, Hormuz. Or 2 provinces, Qatar and Awal. Perfectly fine by me. We now have a Hormuz, meaning I can declare on Timurids for conquest, but also for reconquest. That's also going to be wars in the very near future. But I wanted to... I'm going to spend the 2 months to break everything up with Georgia, because I don't actually care about them. We will guarantee, and another month to solve the alliance. That way we're still just 1 over. And I can get rid of them. Yeah, merchant fluctuating back and forth. I dislike that. Come on, 1 more. Rebel, Coptic Zealot, Rebels, yeah, it's fine, but they're being taken care of. Georgia, dissolve the alliance. Alliance partner dismissed, we're still 1 over, yeah. Granada is offering me to share knowledge with me. No, thank you, because now that it has spawned here, super high dev, it is present. It's going to be spreading 12 per month in capital, 5 per month here. Rashid isn't bad with a 215. 204 is not bad. This place worse at 1 in a few, but that's fine. Actually here, let's flip the edicts around. Flip it to advancement effort. So Rashid currently is 215, edict 251. Here we just flip the edict so we can't change it. What we can't, well, we'll see after it finishes spreading, but spreading in Cairo is going to be a huge change. It needs to reach 10% of our development before we know the price. So Sharkia, Cairo, and here, actually all 3 together, that should be 100 dev, which is roughly 10% of 1,000. Knowing that most of our land is unstated, we should be good. It should give us a price of how much we're going to pay to embrace colonialism. Yeah, 12 a month, that's actually kind of crazy. Byzantine particulars, that's fine, again. Iraqi particulars, that's everyone seizing land after a war, that's classic. All your subjects seizing their land. And apparently I have reasons to go after QQ. QQ, are you still being guaranteed by someone, or are you free clay? You're still being guaranteed by the Timurids. Might as well declare on no, I'll declare on QQ because I need to conquer QQ. All of QQ? I have claims on all of QQ, right? No, only on the southern bits and up here a little bit. Unless I click the mission to subjugate the Beyliks. In which case I have a permit claim on the Erzurum area and Armenia. Armenia, And Erzurum would be... Wait, Erzurum? Oh, that's us already. We already own the land. It's fine. So we would gain perma-claims on this, on Armenia. Could finish eating up QQ entirely and make them disappear off the map. Could also go after Ajam. Ajam is Ottomans, Nogai, and Shirvan. We could truce reset. No, because they have a truce with us, and we did them. Yeah, 1521 with us. Ottomans is 1524, so no use. Nogai and Ajam, yeah, no. Nogai's actually doing good. I'm surprised that they survived. Normally they get crushed. Lithuania still hasn't imploded, and I'm kind of surprised. Kind of impressed. You're not getting that. Again, this guy keeps on popping in and out. I want to do something about that. That's because if I look at my subject list, we have this thing called the Egyptian Abyssinian Company. So it's the trade company that I founded here. Trade companies, let's do it for a little chat. You want them to have 50% trade power to get an extra merchant, to keep it extremely simple there. Multiple ways of managing your trade companies. The way I like to do is to make sure that the trade company has 50% of the trade power in the region. 51% or more. If you have 51% or more, you get a free merchant, which allows you to steer trade and things like that. Trade companies will improve all the other provinces in the trade company. Not in the trade company, but all the other provinces in the region. So building up trade companies is generally good to keep it simple. But right now our merchant is flickering in and off because when I look at it, it says we have 51. If someone decides to change any little tiny thing, we all of a sudden don't have 51 anymore, and then the merchant pops away in the node where they consider we have the least interest in things. This is an emporium. 1, 2, 3. So I get, well, I already have the slot, but who cares? Marketplace. Build a marketplace here. That's going to improve the size of our merchant thing, and I'm going to go and check there. Build markets around here. Where do we get the most trade power? Even if it's not much, I'll still build marketplaces just to make sure that we get the trading around here. Plus, coring all the land here is going to help. Once Shewa gets, once we core actually the land that we took, Mustani. Forgot to start integrating Shewa. Once we integrate the land, we're no longer overextended. The merchant should stingle. Institution growth. That's amazing. Yeah, that one I forgot. That one is amazing. Can we relocate that one? No. Too big to move. Some monuments you can move to your capital, which is super fun. You can stack many buildings in a single province. Like Stonehenge can be moved. The Easter Island, the Moai statues. What else can we move? There's an Inuit monument also that you can move. There's a Buddhist statues in East Asia, Far East Asia. But I think, chat, this is going to be the end for me for today. Merchant is going to be safe for the moment. We need a fleet equal or larger than 200 for this, but we are only a quarter of the way there. I might build things to get more fleet limit because that's probably what's costing me a lot. Shipyards are going to be, let's actually sort by slots given. There's 2 building slots available. I'm gonna build a bunch of these because that's gonna save us a lot of money from boat overextension, which is probably costing us 6 ducats a month. 6 ducats from there. Nothing from army. Colonial maintenance is costing us a decent bit as well. fort maintenance as well, because we're maintaining 24 forts. It's more than what we need for the moment. Like, probably don't, well, until things calm down here, we don't need things. There's a few actually. This one I could actually remove. Save like 0.5 ducats a month. Same. Although this one I do like my vertical line to prevent people from enemy armies from moving into here and other side as well. But yeah, chat, this is gonna be it for me for tonight. And our gov cap is still, well, it is filling up very fast. And as we conquer more of the Ottomans, more of the Timurids, more of Ajam, the end of QQ, we're going to be happy to have those, that extra gov cap. Plus, what we will be doing, if I go here, like this, once the institution is present in all 3 of these provinces and they decide that it's time to embrace, I'm going to unstate as much land as I can. All the land that I can unstate, like here. Well, it's not even stated yet, but even though I own all of it, state that, please. State that, please. Well, this is Iraqi as well, so no thanks. This one as well. And I can unstate it. I can unstate many states should be able to be unstated. And unstating them will reduce the overall cost of the thing. That's just 3 province states, cool. Like here, it was stated, I'm gonna unstate it back and forth. Same thing for all of here that I stated without coring. That's why I'm not full coring the provinces. So that I can flip them between state and non-state, back and forth. This is all integrate land that we integrated off people, so we don't want to unstate. Down here, maybe the state of Suakin, the Red Sea coast. There's an admin cost, I won't do it, but these could and should be stated for the moment. Not this one, because trade company investments. Trade company investments. And these, I mean, yes, but they are not cored, so not yet. And we have very good gov cap still. Chat, I'm rambling. I'm getting tired. I shouldn't have continued. Well, I should have continued, but I still have to work tomorrow. Biz is almost integrated. That's a bit of a painful. Actually, Bulgaria, you're next on the menu of integration, I think. On the integration list, you're the next one because you're big. You're big and you're going to give me borders with Serbia, with Venice, with, you know, all the lovely people over there. Like Austria, we could go beat up Austria. Also, once I have Byzantium and Bulgaria, I'll be able to organize a decent fort line up there to defend when people try to come into my land. Because Mihaf, I mean, improve relations. Annex vassal, they're down to -50. Dawazir is, yeah, 93 for annexed vassal on Dawazir. Bulgaria, you love me, even though I have the annexed vassal and things like that. I think I'm gonna put Bulgaria, just mention that they're on Scootage now. Or I say that I want to integrate Iraq around here. No, because I might feed up here and down here to Iraq. So no, let's put Bulgaria on Scootage. Scootage, the vassal is not called into your war, So you can't give him land directly in a peace treaty, but you can integrate them since they're not in a war. They're at peace. You can start integrating them. Just gonna let a little month take to check if the... At 51.7, and there we go, we're back under 50%. Merchant got fired, merchant came back. Garb, conversion successful. Wadai, where's Wadai? Okay, it's converting lands over there, out of where I am. Okay, cool. You explore since you got infos on American East Coast. There's already a Castilian Brazil. This is... I have no colonists. I'm curious. I am curious. Recall colonist. Wait a day. This is in range. This is in range. I could maybe ally to Picum and these guys. Would you take an alliance? No, because distance between borders. And I don't want to go on a third colony, but... I do like my presence in Gold Coast. Oh, here. But once I'm here, I can jump probably just about anywhere on here, which is all I need to jump. So I'm going to resend the colonists. It's going to take half a year. Over. Well, that's fine. $348 settlers, 40 a month. 40 a year, sorry. Extremely slow to reach the 1,000 needed, but this is just tiny rock in the ocean. It's actually just going to join the trade company immediately because they're going to be Sunni. There. Yeah, Zayla is being integrated. Actually, you're Sunni already, so trade company, Harer, same thing. Trade company, because you're Sunni as well. And that's going to reinforce our Yemenite, or Yemen trade company. Who's on 48? It might be these guys who are actually tippy-toeing between sides. Gulf of Aden company has 13.2 currently. Yeah, I need like these two. And a bunch of markets. We'll see. I'm gonna just stop here, and I'm gonna just stop it straight here. I'm not gonna raid you, Twitch. Thank you everyone for being here. Have a wonderful night. I'm just gonna jump right to bed. So, ending. Next stream for me is Sunday afternoon, 2 p.m. my time, which is it's 1 a.m. currently, so 13 hours from now on Sunday. For miniature painting, we're going to be painting a small barbarian figurine. Thank you once again, everyone, for being here. Have a wonderful night, and hope to see you on Sunday.